All right, everybody, are you ready for more Pathfinder? Because I am. I was this close to playing Avowed. But, nope. Pathfinder it was. Yesterday got me hooked. Hey, Minzen Orochi, how's it going? See, we gotta do something. We gotta get Pathfinder to be on this side of the Avowed. That's the goal. Probably won't happen because I'm hoping to play a bit of Avowed tonight, and then maybe a bit of Sins after that. Just wanted to check in. Not too bad. We're starting to get to warmer weather up here in Canada, which is nice. Except for the weather change totally exacerbates the nerve damage. But other than that, doing pretty good. Started rewatching a show I love, which is Stargate Atlantis. Just finished season 1 this morning before... Well, the dog woke me up at 7 o'clock in the morning, and I couldn't fall back to sleep. So it's like, might as well watch some Stargate. Honestly, season 2, I think is the weakest season of Stargate Atlantis. They have that whole story arc where Ford gets super juiced by Wraith Enzyme, and then he goes rogue. Like, if you wanted to bring on Ronan, you didn't have to kick him out. Especially since, with the way they had him become super juiced on Wraith Enzyme, kind of turned him into a bit of a Ronin. And then you had them both kind of playing similar characters, and it's like, at that point, what's the point of having both? So of course they're going to get rid of one, and they're going to keep the new hot talent, right? End of Act 3? I wouldn't be surprised. We finished the Ivory Sanctum, and we got some companion quests that showed up. We got a bunch of quests we still need to do. Still need to figure out how to get over to the dragon burial ground. We got a wedding to attend. We gotta figure what's going on with the guy pretending to be Sociel's brother. We got that half-elf, or the elf girl that was a order of Templar Knights or something, that like a knights that are, yeah, paladins that are about magic. I've been enjoying it. There's a lot to this game. Yes, if I played it more focused, I could probably have beelined it more, but we get off on little topics and discussions and just go on those tangents. Alright, so journal. The Dragon's Fate, we know we're going to lose that. The price of knowledge, though, we figured out who the leader is. There's that crazy elf. Her name is like Myanmar, and she's the crazy elf leader of this cult of paladins that are all about magic. So we're going to check that out. Duska Dragons, I want to go do because that's the dragon burial ground. I just have to figure out how we get there. Seek. We know where to go find her. We're going to do it on the way. She's just over in that chapel that's right near the base. We found the underground compartment. We'll go back and just kill her. Hopefully it won't be too hard. Alright. So we got to wait until we get the free Crusaders gathering, and then we're going to go down to the Midnight Fane. Yeah, right there. Then, of course, we got the Wayward, which is a shrine of Baphomet cultist nabbed Ember. So we got to go save her. Till death do us part is the wedding. And it's the commander has been invited to Elin and Kiana's wedding. It's part of Sila's quest line. I think it's a trap because I don't trust him. But hey, we'll find out. And then there's the imposter, which is got to go visit the expatriate camp, and that's Sociel's brother. And that's everything for this chapter. And then I think we're going to be done the chapter. Still a fair bit to do.
We march ahead.
Did we... I think we ended yesterday's stream by checking on the managing of the campaign. But I think the campaign is going to be fine. I'm just going to double check and then we'll go. We just upgraded our second town. In 3 days' time, we'll be able to teleport to the front lines, basically. We had a guy vanish. We investigated that. It'll be interesting to see what choices come from that. This place is building a teleporter, so we'll be able to teleport circle right to the front line. We're trying to build up our army. I'm wondering if, because these two are so powerful, it might be worth trying to get them in one of our armies. Let's see. They're 80 a pop. And these ones are 125 a pop. Okay, so this would be what? 650, 700-ish. And this is 880 some odd. 85? No, 880. It's a lot of power in just those two units. If we get them into one of the generals... The Iron Brigade would be the quickest one to get ranked up. I don't know. I want the Booyah Boys to come down and take out more of the armies. I don't see it happening, though. The armies we're starting to encounter are so much more powerful. And they don't send powerful armies to attack, but they don't send enough armies. You think the demons would be constantly trying to assault our base, but nope. I think they've sent like 4 or 5 little armies at us, and they were like pathetic level 5 armies. However, none of our squads are strong. Ooh, what, this guy is only, Spearman is only 41. And they're only 9. Ooh. We could replace the Spearmen with the 11 Angels. Perhaps. Like, they got what? 42 hit points, 14 AC. Yeah, these are garbage. How did they get in our main army? How much are these? 18. Let's do some math. So that's about 650 there as well. So definitely the most powerful single group would be the 11. I don't know if we have a way of getting more is the thing. Mind you, they have plus 6 AC, they got 4 times the hit points. A much better 2-hit that does much better damage. Plus they can smite evil and lay on hands. Come on. Two days. 2 full days of travel. It's not too bad. Oh wait, did I look at the wrong army? Yes, I did. But that means these are the ones I was looking at replacing. Oh wait, wrong button. Wrong button. "41 crap, Spearman." Didn't really change anything. Still a 7. Oh well. Go send the spearmen back. I'm not worried about them. I'm guessing 11 of those guys is better than the 40 whatever spearmen we had. You ran into a snag in your run where you used all your revival skills of the dragon? Also, but I already showed it to Storyteller in first run, so not as worried. Yeah. That is probably my biggest pet peeve of this run, next to allowing myself to be swayed by a pet dragon and becoming a Zada. It looks like we did everything in town. Okay. Let's see. I guess Social. Let's bring the saucy devil with us. We'll go do the wedding. Oh, not the wedding. The wedding Sela. That's the other spot. Okay, Sela, we'll go do the wedding. After we do the wedding, we might pop back, get Social, go do the whole investigate the camp where his brother's supposedly at. Supposedly a Hell Knight, of all things. And then we'll pop it wherever we need to after that. So yeah, the same thing happened. You had to use the dragon scales to stay alive too. All right, and the Templar. Oh wait. Okay, that's Sela. Uh, 32 is not a bad armor class. Is it better than mine? Wolf Buster shield, which is my old shield. Goggles of ferocious pack. My goggles make. Ah, right. I took a -2 AC. +4 on damage rolls, +3 to will save throws, and +2 to wisdom score. I remember that now. I think the glasses look pretty snazzy. We didn't buy those gloves. That's right. I guess I decided just because I don't have a lot of money, we didn't buy the gloves. She's currently got a +2 Sonic Scimitar. +2 Thundering Keen Scimitar. Grants its wielder +1 bonus to caster level. Transmutation spells? Eh, that doesn't matter. What is her class? It doesn't look like I specified her on any one weapon path. I just put her into power hitting and cleaving. I'm guessing we come down to here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's from there. I didn't pay attention to the rift. All right, let's have a wedding, shall we? Let's get sauced. Can't tell you too much about what's going to happen at the wedding, but I can tell you one thing. I am not going to be responsible for driving my horse back. I plan on getting drunk. Commander Sela, you're here. He's trying so desperately to hide his excitement, it's almost comical. Welcome. I'm a little confused. Where are the musicians? The crowd of drunken guests? The last wedding I went to, we got the priest drunk off his face. Oh, please, don't try to do that here. We've already had enough trouble. Can't worship Desna? Iomade? In the end, we invited... in the end, we invited a priestess of Abadar to conduct the ceremony so that no one would be offended. But where's the bride? Congratulations, but where's the bride? Are we taking commander's rights with the bride? Is that what's going on? Let me tell you everything. Before the official ceremony, all the guests are enjoying themselves at 2 venues. The one on the right has been organized by the Houndhearts. The one on the left by Kiana's friends. Each venue has its own theme, but I won't tell you which is which. It'll be more fun to see for yourselves. Both venues have food and drinks, and a little contest where you can win prizes. Kiana is greeting guests at her venue, and I'm leaving for mine now. I have a special role to play there. I think I should take a look around. Study the wedding traditions of Uplanders, just in case I need to know them someday. Don't really want to romance Lan. Hey, you know what? This might work well. When the next time we do a playthrough, I don't know, say a couple months time, maybe next year, we'll figure it out. We'll find another time to do another playthrough, and it'll be me as a paladin, but staying as a paladin and doing the lawful axiomatic path, and we'll definitely be romancing Olbrig. Or unless I finally decide to give up the paladin ways and just do something I've never played before. Which is kind of what I'm doing now with this whole Ghost Rider thing, but I don't know. I kind of feel like I want to do, an evil run? I never said there couldn't be a third run. I'm pretty sure this game has 6, 7 different paths? There's enough content in this game where you could just be playing it constantly. Huh. Already have someone in mind. I guess if we're going to embrace the fact that we're romancing Lan. Should I start flirting back with him? I don't want to alienate him. He's my best archer. But at the same time, look at those beautiful wings. And the damage our Griffin deals is way better. And makes up for the lack of range with Death from Above, covering a much greater range, technically. And then there's a Rouge de Lait. Technically, I think we're romancing Lan. I didn't mean to. I don't remember. I thought I let him down, to be honest. I thought we said no to Lan. But then we keep having these events where he seems to be kind of interested in us, and he wanted to spar with us, and then we had a fisticuff fight where we kicked his ass so soundly. I don't know. Maybe on the evil path we romance either a Rouge de Lait or Wendewag, if we're able to. I like Lan. He's a good character. I wish you would take things a little more serious at times, but other than that, I do like him. All right, so we're doing this. We're embracing the landness of it. You already have someone in mind? Or we could ask what wedding traditions like underground. With your looks, I wouldn't count on a wedding. All I dream of is me and the most beautiful girl in the world, sitting side by side in a cave, feeding each other roasted rats. I'm getting hungry. Ew. I guess if we eat rats, I'll be in my kitsune form, because that seems a little bit more acceptable. What are the wedding traditions like underground? Oh, it's all very simple. Nothing fancy. The bride and groom say their vows in front of the chief and then exchange amulets. As a rule, the amulets are handmade, but it's not required. You can grab one off the corpse of some uplander who ended up down our way. When you don't have any material or many materials to make jewelry, you have to get creative, you know? Let's go and take a look. We'll look, memorize everything, and think it all over. Enjoy, Commander. There's still time before the beginning of the ceremony. Sela, thank you for coming. Okay, first
Our
things
time
first.
has come.
It might not be very the norm with weddings, but we're riding our ghost horse into the wedding. Ooh, there's going to be loot? Alright, so that's the hounds. Let's go check out the wife. We'll have to see if we're going to give our
It is
blessings.
quite a discovery.
Trickery DC 28.
Our path leads on.
There. Oh, it's one of those rock people. Right? She's either wearing a crown or she's already gone Super Saiyan. Kiana, a slender young woman in a flowing dress walks towards you. The first thing you notice is her eyes. They are striking blue-green. Oh, so that's why he got the blue-green ring. Matches her eyes. Welcome, travelers, to the secret steeped land of Ustalav. You have come to the kingdom of grim mysteries and exquisite secrets. I, the vampire princess, am delighted to see you in my castle. After a pause, the girl smiles coyly. I'm glad to finally meet you, Commander. Sela, I'm Kiana, soon to be the wife of the unfortunate knight who invited you here. Vampire! Stab her through the heart! Or is that getting too into the role play? Everyone will understand. It'll be like, that's clearly, she said she was a vampire. Of course the commander's going to fall for it, even though we're here in the light of day. Better safe than sorry. Sela rolls her eyes. Horrible. Imagine walking through the world wound and then, bam, you're in Ustalav. I'm not even sure if a paladin is allowed to feast with the vampire princess. It's lucky you're not a follower of Pharasma, valiant Sela. Original, the Dresden priestess of Abadar, is a short distance away from the Happy Bride. Although, I'll admit, I'm not used to feasting with the undead either. There's even a coffin. They're having a vampire-themed wedding in a world where vampires are real? I see she came armed, so they're not being completely stupid. Why does she look like what? Like this? It's the game art. Or do you mean like this? Because you know the answer to that question already. I'm using an alternate pack of artwork. I think it looks pretty good. Oh, stop it. My friends and I are completely harmless. Vampires. We won't bite. She laughs musically. Truth be told, we chose the theme of Ustalav because it lets us wear beautiful dresses, light candles, and drink red wine all evening, pretending that it's blood. I personally can't think of a better way to celebrate my wedding. Was it a shotgun wedding? Like, are you expecting? Is that why the blood's like a little joke? Not all NPCs, but there's a good portion. Really need to get a new water bottle. It leaks every time I fill it up. But only for the first few drinks. I don't get it. Oh, vampire princess. I'm honored to be your guest. Lawful. Pretending to be undead seems inappropriate. Yeah, we'll play along. Welcome, guest. My castle may be humble, but I hope I will entertain you. What the heck's with this person? Is it a magical mask? If so, can I get it? You gotta watch where the hand's on with this skeleton.
Open your heart to me.
Got it. She can't fail anyway.
I hope you appreciate this.
The skeleton has a slight sheen to it, judging by the texture. Marzipan bone? It's made of marzipan. Short bow, masterwork estic, glaive. 25 gold, silver earrings, scroll of blessed weapon, potion bark skin, and a peridot. Seems like they're asking for trouble having a wedding outside the city. Oh, there's a doggy! Oh. What did we see? I'm not sure what we see. Ivory had a perception check pass. That's all I know. Oh my gosh. Not streaming for like 30 minutes before the stupid bots show up. I have no idea what she saw. Some bridesmaids. Kiana and Elon make such a beautiful couple. 3 cheers for Elon and Kiana. Is it a dog? Is it really a dog? Ursula lowers her head graciously. Knight Commander, how can I help? Wait for the beginning of the ceremony. Don't mind spending time before the ritual with you? What do you think of the celebration? I'd prefer a church ceremony and a more formal approach to the celebration. But there is a certain charm in how unpretentious everything is here. We priests who choose to make our home in savage and dangerous lands see a lot of things during our lifetime, including exotic weddings. We don't bat an eye at a celebration where the groom is wearing a fey monarch costume and the bride is dressed as an evil vampire. I'll be back. Oh, another bridesmaid. I'm guessing this is where the wedding takes place.
I will guide us.
Alright, where's this food I was promised? Okay, there's a drunk bridesmaid.
I will not falter. Without a doubt.
Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. Somebody's had a little too much wine. 3 cheers for Hila and Kiana. We haven't let loose like this in a long time.
Forwards.
Oh, you might have to go around to get that one. Also bring Sela into there. Check the formations. Sela, you should not be in the center. Actually, you know what? That works. Because Aubrey can just death from above over anybody to get to the front. So Sela being there is alright.
We march ahead.
Best man, a face steps into your path. You suppose he must be a hound heart, but the knight's armor is mixed with gaudy item. flies. Imagine that. And their fake wings fastened to their backs. Halt, traveler! You are stepping into the wondrous land, the charmed land, the most perfect land ever created by the gods, the first world. And I am its god, the beautiful Fae Gate Mistress. Best man. But before you enter, answer my question. What is the key that opens every gate? Tentacles. Money? I think tentacles is a perfectly apt answer. Have you seen anime? Those things get things open quick. I think they're probably going to want love. Because it's a wedding. Should we be like, love? Oh, you're right indeed, traveler. The love of two wonderful creatures, Elin and Kiana, made this place and brought all of us here today. Now you may enter and learn the mysteries of the past and fight for the treasures of our Fae ruler. The Fae points in the middle of the tent where, seated on a throne, is none other than Elin. His head is crowned with fake horns, a green cape sweeps over his shoulder, and his torso is proudly bare. So perception check passed. Faye, what is this tiara you are wearing? It is so beautifully and exquisitely crafted. This is the tiara of beautiful Faye. To tell the truth, I borrowed it from my sister as a prop. It wasn't a gift from some admirer of hers. She's gone off him now and doesn't wear it anymore, but I believe it's the work of Sunhammer himself. It's a good thing it's not a real Fae tiara. Real Fae tiaras can make strange things happen. You put one on and donkey ears might grow out your head. Or your butt. Is Elin pretending to be the Wild Hunt monarch? He is the monarch. The true ruler of the magical land of the first world. The Fae lowers his voice. The bride is particularly taken with the costume. I feel like him pretending to be the Wild Hunt leader or something, it's going to piss off the Wild Hunt leader, and then boom, we have to fight Faye. What is the Fae's ruler's treasure? It is a priceless artifact which our monarch has owned since the dawn of time. It looks exactly like an ordinary broom. But don't be fooled into thinking we Fae simply failed to find any good props. No, so the artifact, the monarch used to own it, but then a treacherous predator, the most fearsome of any who lived in the forest of the first world, sneaked into the treasury and stole it. This predator lives in a secret lair, which is conveniently located in this area. Everyone who makes it through the enchanted wilds of the Fae, or the first world, and reach the beast's lair will get a reward. Damn, old-timer Sela hasn't played games like this since her thieving days. But we got to accept the challenge, right, Reyna? We want to take part in the treasure hunt. Alright, then I'll repeat the rules. You need to search our corner of the first world and find our amazing broom-shaped artifact. But first, you need to answer a few riddles. You'll see, and come face to face with the dangerous predator, and then you'll get the reward.
Our path leads on.
Got color spray going off.
I will guide us.
Moment. Oh, I failed the saving. Oh, the enchanted horn. Oh, you can jump the box.
The deed is done.
The beast. Oh, hello, adventurer. You must be looking for the artifact that was stolen from the Wild Hunt Monarch. I am the beast who crept in and snatched the artifact. I've taken steps to prevent the stolen property from being returned to its rightful owner. Namely, I placed the true artifact among several fakes. You'll never guess which is the real one. The beast points at a few identical brooms. Are you the predator, the most fearsome beast in the forest of the first world? Actually, I'm a lawyer from the Rosian and a friend of Ethan, but the predator makes a helpless gesture. Yeah, but when they were giving out rolls for the celebration, guess who was appointed the magical beast? They said I was the hairiest fellow of the party. All right, I have my own wedding coming up. I'll even the score. What'll happen if I choose the wrong artifact? According to the rules, you're supposed to turn into stone if you take the wrong broom. I mean, artifact. But to be honest, I'm willing to help you out. I actually forgot which one I marked as the right one. So I can just take the broom and go. There was supposed to be a battle with the predator, but I'm not drunk enough for that yet. So just take any broom and go. Don't forget to give it to Elin. The monarch will give you a reward for returning the artifact. Is it just me, or is some of this probably fake Chica? You see a broad-hooded dwarf woman wearing a hood. The outline of her form is constantly trembling and shifting, probably because of a spell of some sort. Greetings, traveler. We are Chica the Many, the rulers of time, piercing through all epochs. We know all the secrets in the past and the present. We can reveal your destiny to you through this fortune cookie. The one points at the box beside her. Me. Ooh, I want a cookie. Can I have a cookie, please? Give Ivory the cookie. There you go. Ivory crunches the cookie between her teeth, her eyes closing in sheer delight. Then her eyes pop open again. I lost control and swallowed the fortune. What are we going to do? Now I won't ever know my future. Oh, don't be sad, dragon child. We will tell you your future. Just like that, you will grow up to be a big dragon. Some prediction. I can do that too. In the future, I will eat a lot more cookies. Take a fortune cookie. Note in the cookie says, don't believe in the solitary life. There's always someone who can who can't take their eyes off you. You can't be the real Chica, right? The one winks but says nothing. Yeah, nice. I see what you did there. Thanks. I'll be going now. Probably fake Chica. Anything else? Bunch of the knights. So the bride likes the outfit, it seems. Elan's trying very hard to maintain his aloof demeanor, but he can't help breaking into a smile every few moments. Mortals, you have returned my artifact, and I shall reward you forthwith. We Fey monarchs are noble beings and not evil at all. Sela, color me surprised, friend. I never thought I'd see our straight-laced Sir Elin come to his own wedding dressed up as a Fey princeling. I'm begging you, no jokes about the horns, please. I don't want to be remembered as the cuckold bridegroom. Elin sighs, but then starts smiling again. I don't know if you ever fallen in love, Sela. I don't remember you ever talking about it. But when it happens, you are no longer who you once were. I suppose I didn't even expect this myself either, but Kiana was so desperate to have an unusual wedding. I thought to myself, if unusual is the goal, then I should do something I've never done before. The wedding's great. We're having fun. I thought you had a better sense of duty and decorum. No, we'll go sit we're having fun. All the guests kept telling me that. That means all the effort was worth it. And now, if you please, I'd like to return to my role. Please continue enjoying the festivities. Oh, we got another one pretending to be fairy. Joyous occasions should be celebrated, even in the world wound, and weddings are the most joyous of all. We haven't let loose like this in a long time. 3 cheers for Elin and Kiana. Hip hip.
We march ahead.
But a few bridesmaids. The ring of the future husband and wife, the one bought by Kiana and the one given by Sela and Elin. Oh wait, we'll wait for the ceremony? Are you sure? I'm a boring companion, and there are plenty of entertaining activities around. Alright, I'll wander around a little more. Only because I want to see if we can find out what that... whatever it was that the dragon spotted. No. I don't see anything even on the map. And usually if you spot something, it shows up on the map. Alright, we're done. Your company is most welcome, Knight Commander. If I might have your attention, everyone, before we get to this important part of the ceremony, I want you to welcome 2 very dear guests. This is the commander of the 5th Crusade. Thanks to whose effort, the Sword of Valor flies proudly over Dresden. And Sela, Paladin of Iomade, commander's companion, and someone I have the honor of calling a friend. Sela, will you say a few words?
Hello, everyone. Hey, I need some advice. What should I say? Giving speeches really isn't my thing.
Just tell jokes or whatever nonsense comes to your head. Laughter's the best gift you can give.
Oh, talk nonsense? I can do that. I'll do it the best way I know how. In the first hour of our acquaintance, I uttered words that made a great impression on Elan. I think it was because of these words that he realized I was the friend he had been looking for all his life. These were those very important words, and they shed light on what being a warrior of Iomade is all about. So, here goes.
She pauses with a sly gleam in her eye.
A simple warrior approaches a cave where a monster is hiding, and he sees a paladin running out of it. I didn't expect a perfect paladin to be a coward, says the warrior. The paladin turns to him and replies, I am a holy paladin, best of the best, bravest of the brave. I hold divine power in my hands, and with my sword, I wield the power to smite. I am immune to disease and fear, so if you see me running away from something, don't ask any questions. Just start running.
Is that supposed to be funny?
That wasn't so hard. It turned out great, didn't it? This is what we're fighting for. Weddings, fun, and laughter.
You're exactly right.
You know, I wanted you to come here with me so I could show you that our efforts aren't in vain. Not long ago, demons ruled over all of this area we're in, and they did all sorts of abominable things here. But now, Dresden stands as an indestructible fortress, and weddings are taking place here. It's all because of you. So, let's watch the ceremony and enjoy ourselves.
Not just me. Mostly me, admittedly, but not just. We had an army distract the devils while we went, or the demons when we went up there and slayed the big guys. Arizo cast a solemn look over the gathered crowd. Her eyes are glistening, either from emotions or the vampire wine. Welcome, honored guests, to the wedding of Ellen and Kiana. Today, I am delighted to play my part in the beginning of something so special. The beginning of a new, happy family. When something as strong as your love for one another is born from the chaos of life, all the gods of order triumph. Sheila is listening to the priestess with a broad smile on her face. Before we begin, the most important part of the ceremony, I ask all the guests to put something in this cup so that they think will put something in this cup that they think will serve the newlyweds well in their new chapter. I've heard about this custom. It's called the Cup of Wishes. People put nice little things symbolizing wishes. For example, a coin for wealth, a toy for the birth of a child, and so on. I'll put in a coin. Throw a coin in the cup after steal it. Throw 1,000 gold in the cup. Throw the marzipan bone for a sweet life. Do we want to be generous? We already spent 1,000 gold on this wedding. Now what the hell? How big is this cup? Well, I guess it's fairly big. I'm not sure if it would hold 1,000 gold. On behalf of Mendiv, we'll make sure they pay the requisition bill for that 1,000 gold. The guests put their gifts in the cup one by one. A luxurious shimmering tiara, a flashy ring. Kiana's friends even takes the bejeweled collar from around her dog's neck, puts it into the cup. Performed an act that was good. Ah, friends. But these gifts are too expensive. The keeper of the macabre menagerie smiles to Kiana, showing her fake fangs. Don't even think about refusing. They come with the best of wishes. Knowledge Arcana. Uh-oh. Shit. We need a 13. Woo! Each piece of jewelry was innocuous enough on its own, but now that they have all gathered together, your suspicions have been raised. Their magical auras are too strong and varied to belong to mundane trinkets, possessing only enough magic to adjust their size to the wearer. Tila, there's something wrong with the jewelry. I had this feeling that something was wrong. It's the jewelry, right? They were all made by Master Sunhammer, weren't they? He also made that ring. Hey, puppy. We got a wild Milo. Hey, puppies. Hey, he's a good boy. That's a good boy. Does that Sunhammer guy have a history with Kiana, maybe? The gifts have been given. Let us praise the gods. In the name of Abadar, I pronounce you husband and wife. You may exchange rings and join your lips in a kiss. You ruined everything, mortal! Hey, look, demons.
last one for me.
Are they really demons, or are we being tricked again? How messed up would that be? As if the trick was on us, making us see all these actual guests as demons, and then we slay them, and then we just slayed innocents. Ooh, mythic powered too. 1921 miss by 1. Ooh, 1 dog. Take him down. 32 and 38 and trip. See? Good dog. Behaves. Greater Shadow Demon. Good or cold iron. Immune to critical hits from non-magical weapons and precision damage. Give her this.
I'll rip you apart.
28, 30. 30, miss. She did 16. Another 7. It's 13 and 17. When that guy tries to get up, he is dead. Probably should have went for the Abyssal Huntress. Alright. Shifter Claws. Oh, I should have won Griffin Powers. How come I can't Death from Above? $24, $29, $28 and dead. Well, if they're evil outsiders. Evil outsider Bane.
I'll cut you wide open.
16. Is it reduced? Yep, have. We're on 5-foot step forwards.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
23, 23, 30, 28, 34. Miss. Leaving her at 29. Oh, Kiana's getting into the fight. Alright. It's been a while since I used Sela, but I believe it's Smite. Oh. Miss 6, miss. Huh? Did she just get all critical miss, critical miss? Back to back critical miss. But thanks to her power, she did 6 damage each miss. She rolled a 4, a 1, and a 1. Attacks of opportunity, killed that guy. My turn.
Attack!
27 damage. Whoops, did not realize I was fighting defensively. Cost 26. I would have missed that one no matter what. And this one, I would have hit if it wasn't for fighting defensively. Oh well. Is he walking right through the bench? Did 21 damage. Go Jeebus. Go Jeebus. You're dead anyways. 40 damage and tripped! Actually dead, but still. I like my way better. One dog. To the rescue! Followed by one dwag. Damn. 26, 23 killing it, which also then did 25 and 29. Lift it at 9. Come on, 9 damage. 12 damage by Bismuth. Okay, the one that's crystal should be getting back up. Is the dog dead? That dog better not be dead. Tell you what, I'll delay to right after that guy goes. Second win. It took 21 and 16 damage from attacks of opportunity getting back up. And then land.
You won't survive me.
Check it out.
Be welcome.
Rizno leans over Curl's body, whispering the words of some prayer or spell. Then she looks up. Her eyes are full of terror. Commander, I must inform you. We've fallen victims to a demonic plot, but I don't understand. How? Why? Priestess, you need to focus. Do you know what happened here or not? Yes, I think so. You all know that possession... what possession is, yes? Where a demon can take over the body of a mortal? Well, there is a more cunning version of this process. When the demon possesses the body, the poor victim's soul is transferred into a special vessel for souls. The item most commonly used for this purpose is a gemstone. How did a demon get here? The Sword of Valor was supposed to keep them away. All the jewelry was made by the same person, Derek Sunhammer, right? That I do not know. Well, I do. I can smell it. All this shit came right from the same sewer. Did you say possession? So Crow was possessed by demon that day back at the Houndheart's camp. This young boy's body's alive, but his soul's gone. Original moves her hand from pointing at Curl to gesture to the other people lying motionless around her. As are the souls of the other guests, even the poor dogs. Their bodies have been possessed by demons for some time already, and their souls have been transferred into the jewelry. The demon behind this plot stole the cup, taking all the souls with him. Until the jewelry is found and destroyed, we have no hope of saving these people. Elin and Kiana are clutching each other's hands. The young woman speaks first. We can't leave it like this. Our friends need our help. I wish I knew if this tragedy could have been prevented. Well, if we'd killed killed or captured Curl back at the camp, we would have realized that he was possessed and the ring was the cause. And if we'd known all that, this tragedy would have never happened. That seems like my fault for not getting him. You might as well just say it. Vasila got in the middle of it and ruined everything. Vasila's face twists into a weary grimace. Then she looks away, thinking. Yelling the Houndheart. What can we do, Commander? If demons have kidnapped the souls trapped in the jewelry, we must stop them. I know what we have to do. We need to get back to Dresden now. The first ring that possessed Curl and the second ring I was stupid enough to give you, they both came from that same place. The shop owned by Derek Sunhammer. We have to get back to Dresden and pay a visit to the master jeweler. Elin, are you with us? No, we'll stay here and make sure the bodies whose souls were stolen are returned safely to Dresden. We can't leave them unprotected. If we find the lost souls, we'll be able to bring all the demon victims back to life. This will be a strange and sorrowful start to our married life. But we must. I married a crusader, not a city baker. We were never going to have a peaceful life. But we'll get through this together. They're taking on they're making a brave face of it. That's good. Unable to identify the belt? Or the bow? What? One moment. It is super hot in here today for some reason. I'm just going to change the fan to point at me a lot more because I'm sweating balls. That's a little better. Whew. Oh, so it's a really nice day out. Give me an excuse to open the window. Alright, so we go back to Dresden and murder a little... what prestige? I ended up going with the... well, I don't know if we prestige it, but like our mythic class. I went with Azada. I was beguiled by a dragon. I was originally playing a paladin, and I was going to go axiomatic, but I got bamboozled. Who wouldn't want their own dragon? Like, come on. Beat ZD, eh? Delicious little snack. I'll take my sour keys. Mmm, delicious. Everyone just collapsed. And then the demons appeared. Yes, let's go quickly. Seela with her weapon drawn, her eyes ablaze. Have you seen the bodies in the streets? I'd bet anything this is the doing of our jeweler. Let's go to his shop quickly. If you're ready. Yep, let's go. Damn it. Damn demons. Commander, Seela. Praise Abadar, you're alive. The usually dignified Arizno struggles to catch her breath. After running, and she says, nervously clenching her hand, I have received news from the other temples of Abadar. Most disturbing news. What we saw at Elin and Kiana's wedding has been happening across Mendev. People who bought Sunhammer's jewelry have been dropping to the ground, lifeless, with demons emerging from their bodies. The damage done is hard to measure. Demons appeared in 100 locations, and many of them immediately used the turmoil to commit atrocities, killing, stealing, wreaking wanton destruction. Some were quickly dealt with, cursed jewelry taken from them, and the imprisoned souls freed, but most of the demons fled, taking the jewelry containing the souls of the poor victims with them. Derek Sunhammer himself escaped too. The Inquisition of the Church of Iomade is searching for him, but they have no leads as yet. The Church of Abadar is doing whatever it can. We also suffered losses among both our congregations and our clergy. Shakes her head sadly. Such a devious plot, and how skillfully it was executed. Sunhammer has been known as like a jeweler long before we were doing this. You ended up as an Azada as well. There's a Swarm mythic? This is my first time playing it, so the only mythics I know about with any certainty, Angel, duh, it's your first bit, right? Then there's the demonic side, again, duh. But then there was also, let's see, we saw the Azada, the Axio, and there was a Lich. I know there's a Lich one because I could have took Zacharias up on his offer to become a Lich. I didn't. We kicked his ass, though. That's all. I think that's the 5 that I know of. Oh, and Azada, right? So, Angel, Demon, Axion, Azada, Lich. I feel like I'm forgetting one. I don't know. I think that's all that we know about. I knew Dragon was one, not from what I got in the game, but from other things. I haven't seen Trickster and I haven't seen Dragon. I've seen the options like, can't pick this because you don't have Trickster. But yeah, haven't had the option. I didn't know Swarm was an option. I'm betting it has something to do with that fight against the Swarm monster, though. As Arizno speaks, Seela's face grows more and more grim, and her hands clench anxiously around her weapon. I saw that scumbag right here. I even talked to him. I didn't suspect a thing. I often get a sickening feeling from traitors. Some of them are nasty pieces of work, the way they rip people off. I got the same feeling from him, but I didn't even think of looking closer. How did no one notice anything? Magic, Knight Commander. Highly sophisticated magic at that. The jewelry items were well protected, and no one detected the demons hiding in them. We assume that Derek Sunhammer not only made the jewelry, but also charmed the items. We must conclude that he is an incredibly powerful and skilled spellcaster. What will happen to the victims of the attack? Several large churches in Mendev have taken the victims into their care. The priests will keep their bodies alive and well. But unless the jewelry is found and their souls returned, all the efforts will be for naught. What did Sunhammer want to achieve with this? It is not clear, but he's the most famous jeweler in Mendev for several years now. He counted many influential personages, all their relatives among his clientele. Nobility, generals, priests, merchants. They, their children, or their loved ones are now only lifeless bodies, their souls stolen away and hidden, who knows where. The possibilities for blackmail and sowing blind panic are limitless. I suppose the Inquisition and the Mendevian authorities will try to keep the situation under control, but it is still extremely dangerous. So all the jewelry came with hidden surprises? Not all of it. The Inquisition combed through everything. Most of what was sold in Sunhammer's shops were perfectly ordinary. The demon jewelry was sold to a select few and always by Sunhammer directly, not through his golems. It is clear that he targeted his victims deliberately. And because we are there, we got targeted. The Giga Evil run. Demon, that's like child's play evil, you know, it's just a slap on the wrist. But no, the Swarm, that's where things get real evil. I see. That is all I can tell you. I hope I've been helpful. If it's within your power, help track down Sunhammer and the stolen souls. Commander, this chaos must be stopped. See, she sheaths her weapon angrily and sucks in a deep breath through her teeth, but then she seems to steady herself and looks at you, her eyes bright. Well, what do you know? Looks like we got ourselves tangled up in some demonic conspiracy. So glad you came to the wedding with me, and that we managed to find out what happened. I'm glad we made the save on the perception check, or the Arcana check. We managed to find out what happened, because otherwise, see, the dimwit would have come alone, given the bride a ring with a special demon inside, and would have failed miserably when she tried to help. Hey, stop blaming yourself. We handled it in the end. That's what matters. But you were the one to notice something odd was happening. At least I saved her, right? Good to know I'm not entirely useless, no? Grim determination burns in her eyes. I can't leave it like this. If anyone has an obligation to find that lowlife Sunhammer, return all the souls, it's me. I'll do everything in my power to find him. Something tells me that the demon collaborating scumbag is somewhere in the world wound. I'll seek help from every quarter. I'll interrogate imprisoned demons and cultists, whatever it takes to get to the truth. What? There's no more valuable treasures?
Guide us.
All right. We still got to go to that temple and kill that one demon that got away.
I always did what was right. Therefore, I became righteous. Does it mean whatever I do now becomes right because I am righteous?
I think the word you're looking for is pretentious. Actually, since we're here, might as well go in. It said there was something to check on the city. Or for the crusade, sorry. We'll go check on the crusade, and then we'll go out and we'll deal with... Let's see, we still gotta go to the temple to kill the demon that escaped. We got to go down and talk to the elf that lost her mind. We have to go get Ember. I think we'll do that first. We'll go get Ember first, as long as it's close. Because I don't want anything bad to happen to Ember. And I don't think this quest is time-locked like this, but in the past, things... If you took too long, things went to shit, so... I don't want to leave it up to chance for Ember. Several teenagers dressed in rags stand before you. Those aren't teenagers. Those are just adult halflings. Come on now. Their dirty clothes make it clear that they have traveled far to get here. A skeptical Anivia leads the procession. Look who we have here. They've come all the way from Mendev. It's a miracle they didn't end up in a demon's maw. I'd give them all a thick ear and send them home, but I guess I felt sorry for the poor kids. They were so eager to see you. I think the scale on this person is a little too small. You what? You did what to our Ember Child of Adam? Get over here. I guess you were doing a demon run, so I'll try to not let it color the fact that I now have to hate you just out of, you know, route, but you're still welcome. I like Ember. She says the craziest things. Eager as anything we are. Says a slender girl with short hair. We've heard so much about you. How brave and kind you are. How you help everyone. Defeat demons and always follow your heart no matter what anyone says. We want to fight demons just like you do. We want to be free crusaders. Early sunset. Don't you have anything to say? You didn't ask your parents' permission, did you? I need a signed permission slip if you're going to join the Crusades. Early sunset, don't you have anything to say? Dealing with teenagers is hardly my domain, but I'll offer my opinion. Half measures won't do in this situation. You'll need to spell things out in black and white, if they're to understand at all. I need a signed permission slip. We don't have parents, says a pale-faced young gnome. We're orphans, all of us. Klena's mother was a priestess in a crusader party and died. The cultists killed my parents. We all got stories like that. And then there's always one kid in the back where, like, except for Bob. Or maybe his name's Bill. Or in this case, maybe it's Derek. Damn those Dereks. Wait a minute, I'm a Derek. Never mind, it's not a Derek. Derek's a good name. Don't badmouth Dereks. But no, he killed his own parents. Never be able to do is swarm. I read just how messed up it is. Straight up makes Lich and Demon look like philanthropists. Really? Wouldn't it just be a matter of always taking the evil option? Kill everybody for the cause? I think the demon path doesn't make sense. Shouldn't the demon path be playing it from the other side and conquering the wound rather than driving the demons out in the name of demon? Like, how's that work? Clan and me grew up in an orphanage at the Temple of Abadar in Nerosian. There was nothing good in that place for us. Only rules and routines. The only priestess who liked us even a little bit was Norita. The rest just barked orders at us and doled out punishments. We've left nothing good behind. Put it that way. I suppose you could become free squires and help Aranka, Ilks, and Wallflower my court. One day it'll be your turn to battle evil, but I hope we can win the war long before that day comes. If you're following the call of your heart, I cannot clip your wings. I'll allow you to join me, and I will knight you as free crusaders. I'll round you up, children, and send you off to your deaths. Now go die! That's the good way to do things, right? Usually I like the chaotic options, but I don't know if I like that one. I can't put these young souls in harm's way. Anivia, please ensure they are safely cared for back in Mendo. No, I think we're going to have to go with... We'll make them the free squires. They won't get to go and get themselves killed until they grow up. Because, you know, dying's an older person thing. If all things going well. At least that'll be more fun than cleric training, mutters the gnome. Suddenly his frown is replaced with a wide grin. But I've heard about all the wonders of your court. Is it true you have a little dragon and a magic garden? We'll be able to help the free crusaders that live there and defend ourselves if the demons attack. Yeah, let's go, guys. And probably while playing one of the games atop the floating rock that is my court, they'll fall to their death and splat on a demon. Because they're going to roll a critical, like they're going to roll a nat 20 on the way down and just happen to land on a demon. Both a critical success and a critical fail all at once. I'll make sure they get there in one piece, grumbles Anivia. I've no idea how this is going to play out. Those helpers of yours on the ridge are still pretty much teenagers themselves. Then again, they've been so lucky so far. Desna herself must be watching over them. Marina, just in case, I'll send off a letter to this orphanage they did a runner from. Tell them what's what. No doubt the place is in an uproar. And as for you scamps, follow me. Aunt Anivia will tell you all you need to know about your new home. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's Captain Odan. He looks like he's a vampire in that outfit, doesn't he? Huh, you can't see the cape. You can see the top of the cape and the back of the cape, but you can't see the cape from this side. Anyways, Commander, I'm glad to report that the reorganization of our army is practically complete. It's time for a counterattack. Karamzada. Gosh darn these demon names, they're tongue twisters. Karamzada has used his magic to erect a citadel, Storm's Peak, to the south of Dresden, to threaten us. We must destroy this fortress. But before we set out, I strongly advise that our officers are informed of the tactical approach we're going to follow on the battlefield from now on. Apart from good soldiers and generals, an army needs a doctrine that states how it intends to win future battles. Personally, I would support a cautious, balanced tactic of attrition based on a defensive style of warfare. I see. So you are a turtler when it comes to RPG or RTSs too. So I'll tell you what. I want you to go set up like a star base at every base and then a whole bunch of space stations in front and as many fighter squadrons as you can manage, and we'll nickname you Minson. Based on a defensive style. See, a decisive cavalry charge is the best tactic I know. The demons are bloodthirsty, but they're not too eager to die for the cause. If we were to daze them with a powerful strike and shake their confidence, they would choose running for their lives over a selfless stand. Yeah, but I wouldn't let them live long enough to run away. We'll just kill them as they try to flee. Totally chasing them down. Reggie, we cannot change the fact that our warriors lack the demons' individual might, but our discipline and chain of command are superior. The best way to use it is to maintain a tight formation. We move the foot soldiers up front, withstand the enemy's blow, then perform a quick and crushing counterattack. That is how the Taldan phalanx won their battles. That is how we will prevail as well. Hey, it's Greybor. When did he get allowed into this meeting? These meetings here. He's just a hired hand that we called on and we kept on after we had him help us find a dragon. No matter what bright ideas the general has, no matter what strategies they may devise, in advance, in battle a soldier must know how to react. If I were in charge, I'd give my officers freedom to act on their own initiative instead of hammering particular tactics into their heads. Okay. I see he's a fan of that anime. What was it? Ivory, Galactic Armada? Damn it, I can't remember the name. It's that space opera armada about the war with the two crazy super genius generals. He's clearly a fan of that. Ulrich. Here's what I think. Our soldiers are a brave lot, but they're too fond of fighting in formation on a clear field. We're at war, not the ball game. We need to be more cunning than that, more innovative. In old Sarkoris, we knew plenty of ways to hurt the enemy without attacking from the front. Many of those ways would be useful to our army today. We've used his ideas a lot. They've given us some really good units. We got the halfling wolf riders. We got that really badass archery unit that likes to throw both his axes. All right. I prefer to win battles with an aggressive cavalry charge. If we do that, all trainable cavalry units gain the charge ability, which is +1 to speed and plus 20% bonus to damage for 1 round. A unit gets a -2 to AC. I like the phalanx. All infantry units get the charge. If we let our officers be more decisive, all cavalry and ranged units gain independence feats, which is a +2 bonus to initiative. Okay, that's actually a +2 initiative, not bad. And the war tricks of our old Sarkoris. All trainable infantry and ranged units gain cunning tactics, which is +4 to. On the first round of combat, all units and infantry get +4 initiative and +2 to attack. Ooh. +2 to attack is a big one there. You want to have great Ember interactions, do the Devil Path from Aeon and take Reggie and Ember everywhere. Reggie's dad energy is phenomenal. My main party... Obviously myself. Okay, I always have Ulbrig, Lan, Wenduwag, and Carmelia. And the 5th spot, I cycle out as needed. Usually, I'd say probably... It was Woljif, but then he pieced out as a coward. But we got him back, so it's all good. We still use him. But while he was gone... Back then, I hadn't used Ulbrig yet, so I didn't know the power of Super Griffin airstrikes, which, holy shit, Death from Above is the best move in the game, let me tell you. Ignoring that for now. But, before I started using Ulbrig, I had Sela in the group. Woljif's your boy? Yeah, I like Woljif. I have Woljif as a Arcane Trickster / Rogue. As soon as he gets to level 10 Arcane Trickster, we'll start leveling up his Rogue again. He'll have much better 2 attack. But he's got a dagger that gives increased damage. I think it might be just a +1, it might be a +2. But it's increased damage to any spell with the Force descriptor, which counts Magic Missile. So his Magic Missiles get to do increased damage. It's pretty sweet. Not to mention that when he stabs, if he hits, which... At first, he was super amazing with all his sneak attack damage he was doing. But it's gotten to the point where, as I've leveled up his Arcane Trickster, and he's gotten spells, because he's an enchanter in our group. He buffs the party. He's not hitting as often as he used to. Like, when he hits, it's still decent, but he's kind of fallen behind with the path we took to leveling him up. But, yeah. I don't think there's a single character in this game that I hate yet. From the main party, that is. Like, in Kingmaker, the halfling girl, I couldn't stand her. Jarbalest, yeah, he had his moments, but he was kind of annoying at first, too. I don't know, the characters in the first game, even though I grew to like them by the end of the game, they weren't as instantly enjoyable to have in the party and explore around with. Hunting tactics is the +2. But it's only on the first round. The downside is this is only the first round. Whereas the other ones are permanent, I believe. Everyone gets +2 to saving throws against disease and poison. Yeah. Independence. All cavalry and range get +2 to initiative. Having our archers attack first is always a good thing. infantry charge. So the rewards were cavalry charge, infantry charge, +2 initiative to ranged and cavalry, or on the first round, +4 initiative, +2 damage. Or sorry, +2 to attack. It's not damage. Bonus to attack. That means they're to hit. They're more likely to hit the target. If only tough gave more hit points. I don't know which one I want. Permanent +2 initiative bonus for the whole fight. Otherwise, it's just 4 to the first round. And 4 tricks of old Sarkoris. You would think they would have known of these tricks already. Didn't they wipe out old Sarkoris long ago? Maybe that's why it's only on the first round. All soldiers are shot. I'll have them trained up in no time. Those old glens will soon be jumping at every rustling leaf and scared to take a single step. Well, I believe the military council has reached a decision on all necessary reforms. All that is left is to put your army to the test. The siege of Storm Peaks. This battle will show us the worth of all the work we've done. Odin's voice quivers nervously on the last words. For an instant, his mask of composure cracks. Seeing you take notice, he shoots you a look of warning that says, "Not now." He doesn't think we can do it? We'll show him. All of his choices are OP? I've liked all of his choices so far. Pretty much, almost, I think every time he's made a suggestion, we take his suggestion. The development of the art of the war. They who do not seek to know their enemy and fail to forge new paths to victory will inevitably fail or fall. The secret of success lies in officers' steadfast focusing on strategy, the ability to learn from their past experience, and the preparations of soldiers for future battle. The combat effectiveness of the Crusade army increased. Military Council requests that the Crusade leader attend the meeting. I think that's what we just did. Invitation from the Free Crusaders. Free Crusaders sent a letter to the Citadel inviting the Crusade leader to pay them a visit at the court. Okay. The Touched One. An odd and somewhat touched priest has sought an audience. In a dream, he saw himself eradicate the world wound, and he is convinced that it was an omen. With the help of the relics he borrowed from his temple, he was able to make the arduous journey to Dresden, and now he is asking the commander to keep them safe while he is away on his quest to fight evil. Agree that the priest go to his death gets us relics of the blessed one, which is a +3 holy disruption mace. Ooh, that's a pretty nice mace. I think we have one almost exactly like it. A holy weapon imbued with holy power. Power makes the weapon good aligned and thus bypass the corresponding damage direction. Does an extra 2d6 points of damage against all evil creatures. A disruption weapon has the bane of all undead as well. Any undead creature struck by the mace in combat must save DC 14 will or be destroyed. A disruption weapon must be a bludgeoning weapon. Okay. D8 +3. Convince him that he's doomed. We get 20 finance points. Convince the priest to join the army. All generals get +1 level of reduction of losses. Infantry sizes increase 5% per level of feet? Or infirmary size. Okay. I do like the idea of not losing as many troops. However, that's a pretty nice mace. Although it's saying it's only worth 6 grand. That's it. That can't be right. It's a +3 already. That should make it more right there. Add to the fact that it's got Holy and Disruption on it. Disruption's not a big one, mind you. I would have expected this to be more like 9,000, 10,000 for us to sell. This could be a good weapon. Well, maybe not. I was going to say this could be a good weapon for Social, except for he's a glaive user. And I do like the reach that a glaive weapon gives. I'll think on that for a second. The fate of the Stone of Ghostly Pathways. The shamans, heirs of the Skogorian faith, rejoice. Their ancient relic has been torn from the claws of demons. They are ready to place on the commander's gear to help take revenge for their lost homeland. Now to choose the item the stone will adorn. A sigh? Look, see, +3 Ghostly Pathways sigh. 13,969. Mind you, this is finesse wielding monk weapon. I don't want it. A ring. Ring of Ghostly Pathways. The thief named Lafar was a true worshiper. It's worth 8 grand, but doesn't seem to do anything. It's an intermediate step, though, so it will become something later on, I guess. Having snatched the relic called the Stone of Ghostly Pathways from the abode of Gorber, Lafar absconded with cloaks rustling and daggers flashing behind his back. No matter how far north the crafty thief went, his pursuers kept on his trail, and soon Lafar realized that he was doomed. Doomed! And a circlet. Circlet of Ghostly Pathways. My problem with the way they have relics set up is they should really tell us what we'll get eventually. Like, if I choose this, eventually I'll get this. Because then if I knew what I was going to get, it might actually be worth getting it, right? But as it is now, I have no idea what we're going to get. So, Pathfinder. So this is the only thing we're going to search. Pathfinder. Ghostly Pathways. All right. So, if we go with the headband, it'll eventually become. It looks like it comes with a couple things, oddly enough. So if we make the Sai, it becomes the Ancestral Retribution Sai. Eventually, if you choose Shamans, that's what it becomes, or it could become Planar Navigator or Clemency of Shadows. Either way, its final form is a +4, or Ancestral Retribution is +4 Sonic weapon. Thundering Sonic, actually. Okay. So it does a d6 thundering damage. It also +1 bonus to damage rolls with the Sai until the end of combat, whenever you land a hit. And the bonus stacks up to a +5, which is kind of awesome. So each time you hit somebody, it gets a +1 to its damage, up to an extra +5. Planar Navigator, a +3 Speed Sai, which finesse, and they're all finesse wielding. So less damage but more attacks. It also causes on critical hits Fortitude save DC 25, or suffer the plane distortion effect for D4 rounds. You have total concealment against the outsider under this effect. And then Clemency of Shadow. Each time the +4 Keen Sai lands a sneak attack against a new living enemy, the enemy is infested with tiny spiders. Oh god, no. Oh, just the thought. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, that's a nightmare weapon. That should not exist. If we put it on a ring, it becomes one of 3 rings. Ancestral Retribution, Planar Navigator, and Clemency of Shadows again. I guess whether we choose Shamans, Wizards, or the Priests of Norgorber, it's the Shamans, while wearing the ring, whenever the wearer is fighting defensively, lands a first attack in the condition, the enemy is pushed 10 feet away and knocked prone for 1 round. Planar Navigator. The ring improves the wearer's summoning abilities. All summoning spells of 6th level and lower are maximized, as though using the maximized spells. The wearer also gets a +1 insight bonus to attack rolls against outsiders. And the maximized spells, of course. I wonder, how does a maximized spell work with summoning? Is it just maximize the summons then? And if it's Clemency of Shadows, you can activate the ring to create an almost transparent silver lining that connects all party members in a 30-foot radius. While in the state, you share an unbreakable bond. While under this effect, all members get an additional attack of opportunity per round. If an attack of opportunity was a crit hit, the enemy is staggered. If one of the party members falls unconscious, a giant spider is summoned to fight alongside you for 3 rounds. What is with the spiders? You know, people have arachnophobia, right? Anyways, or if we put it on the headpiece, the headband grants the wearer +2 bonus to wisdom. Whenever you summon any elemental, it gets an extra 50 hit points. Planar Navigator. The headband grants +2 bonus to charisma. 3 times per day, you can try to dominate outsiders. This creature has to pass DC 22 will saves. Be under your dominating effect till the end of the fight. You also get a +1 insight bonus to AC against outsiders. Or the Clemency of Shadows. Probably has spiders involved, I bet. The headband grants the wearer a +2 enchantment bonus to intelligence. Each time they cast a spell on the enemy, must pass a reflex saving throw, DC 20, or be entangled in a web for D4 rounds, trying to break free each round. The web also deals 1d6 +3 bludgeoning damage each round. The effects don't stat. None of these actually feel that good. It looks like the most valuable is the Sai. So if we're just going to end up selling it, we should turn it into the Sai. Yep. Because then they're worth like 18,625, where otherwise you're looking at 11,500 or 12,500 for the ring or the ancestral whatchamacallit. The shamans have carried out their task. Okay, this event can only be resolved by visiting the commander's headquarters. Aren't we in the commander's headquarters right now? That army was not there. What the hell is that thing? Baylors? Oh dear God. Baylors are pretty badass. 3 Baylors and the rest. Oh boy. Okay, you guys. We'll go back up to prison. They won't make it today, but that's okay. Oh, they did. I said it was 55. Oh well. She's only a 7. We're not going to have her do the fight. It'll be a 9 versus a 9. As soon as saints go marching 2 by 2, hurrah, hurrah. We get 18 more clerics, hurrah, hurrah. You'll blast you with fire, you'll cook till you're dead. We're fighting the demons, and that's what we said. I'd really like to leave it for the other generals to do the fighting, but... Ooh, look at the Baylor. We could just kill the Baylors right now. There's only 3 of them. We're guaranteed to kill 3 of them. We could kill them off. I think we could kill any one of this group off with 1 attack. Ooh, ice storm. Okay. They have cold resist, so it will do less. But hear me out. We could ice storm this corner and kind of mess these guys up pretty good. Oh, we killed one in the back row. Look at that. 22 left. They are going to go next. Unless this guy gets 2 actions, which does happen a lot. Bye-bye, Baylors. We got Babows. We only have 44 of these halfling riders. Kill 6 to 9 of the 12. 6, 9. Yeah. The game knows what it's doing. These things are going next, so we can kill 6 to 22. Fingers crossed, everybody. 22. Magic missiles! We got 11. Shit. Alright. Mind you, we can decimate this guy, though. Get him down another 4 to 13. Got 10. Okay, we can take 12 out. Kill the babows. Five, 9. Got this. Magic-y missiles. And I didn't feel like healing. We didn't need to. We had 4 and 1 die. Law said the commander, Lamau. Lamau. Lich Path is essentially everyone. You must choose between the forces of heaven or of the abyss. Now, the dirty squealer? What the hell is that? Do you know how I get up to this place up here, Adam? Because we need to get up there to get the dragons. The dragon burial ground. We have a quest that has to be done this act. That's a demon army. I'll be right back, everybody. I apologize, but I just gotta go to the bathroom real quick. And then we'll continue. I'll throw on some music. right, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Let me just get the keyboard off the computer tray there. All right. And we're back. Milo, lie down. Lie down, Bubbas. Cheers. So you're saying what's this name? Do we know the name of this place? No. I'm not sure what Forta wants us to take. So you're saying this one doesn't just go to here, it also goes up there. Well, I know for a fact that when we're back as our player, we're going to this place. You can always keep on and go up to the other. Got a little bit, not a problem. Thanks for verifying. I was wondering if that was the case. We almost went and checked one time, and then I can't remember what happened, but we had to go back to the castle. I think we were starting to get a lot of Rusting was about to put us into having negative due to the abyssal energy or something. I wonder what's the place he wanted us to capture. We don't have a 10 yet, so we still can't take out any of these guys. I was hoping that the Booyah Boys, where are they? At the bottom. I was hoping that these guys would get enough attack power before too long so we have them take out the 9. All right. %5 more, but we lose out on the mace. I'm surprised that because it being an anti-undead thing, I'm surprised that it's not ghost touched as well. Sorry, I apologize for the noise. Hey, Milo. You're not getting these because you won't eat them anymore. You just try to bury them into my couch. Which doesn't work because you can't actually bury things with your nose on my couch. These are my travel rations. Sit. Here. Sit. Milo. Shake paw. Shake paw. Come on. Shake paw, Milo. Come here. If I find that buried on the couch, you're going to be in trouble. And he just leaves it and lies down. What kind of pet is Milo? He's a really good boy. He's my doggy. He used to he would climb up me and lie right here or right here, but he hasn't done that in a little while. He used to love these, but he won't eat them lately. I don't know his breed, unfortunately. Okay, you know what's weird about this? He's about 3 years old. Because we've had him for about 2 now, I think. What it is someone my mom knew bought him for their kids on the condition that they would take care of him, but they didn't. So the dad was like, we're getting rid of the puppy. Do you want him? And my mom's like, yeah, we'll take him. And at that point, he was a puppy. He was like, oh, even half the size he is even now. He's so tiny. But he's not going to be any bigger than he is. Do I have a picture of him still? He used to be such a little ragamuffin, and I loved with the him with the long long shaggy fur. But I think it was better to keep him trimmed. He seems to enjoy it better. There's too far back, I think. They're blurry, so they're not great pictures. But there's the first, like when we first got Milo. Like, look at the little ragamuffin guy. No, there, see, there we go. That's what he used to look like when we got him. All scraggly, and I kind of loved it. And see, he immediately took to climbing on the spot for the cats where the cat food is, and then going up behind the TV to be in the window. And that's him in the windowsill, looking outside, because there's like a platform there for the cats. He used to lie on the, here. He used to lie in front of the, like right behind my shoulder on the couch there, on the green screen. And there's a picture with both our old dog. We had to put down the other dog, but she's just too old. But that's both of them sitting on the top there. This is Milo trying to get all close to Jesse. Another one of Milo up there. Oh look, there's both of them sleeping together. See, isn't that so cute? Oh, did I hit the button? There we go. Keep my hand out of the way. There's the picture of them sleeping together. It's hard showing pictures on the phone. Before we got his haircut. Look how scraggly he got. See, he was super scraggly. And then a picture of him playing with the cat, or a video of him playing with the cat. Him and the cat like to wrestle. The cat didn't like it at first, but he's come to enjoy it. The cat will even start the fights now. And this is the first time we got Milo his, we got him his, haircut. Let's see if I get a good picture. There we go. There's a good picture of it. Milo with his haircut. Ta-da! Right about there. He had a green color at the time. That's why there was a see-through part in his neck. And I used to do streams where I'd record walking Milo. So that's him going for a little walk. He's a good puppy. That's him lying on the couch right beside the cat that he likes to wrestle. Oh, there's a good picture of him. Look at that one. There's a good picture of him. He's such a good puppy. He's really obedient. Or sorry, he's not obedient. He's really well behaved. He does not listen to anybody. This is the cat asking to get let back inside. The cat didn't like that we hadn't opened the door yet, so it jumped up on the door. But yeah. That's the cat that got sprayed by a skunk recently. And this is Milo digging into the couch. He's a good puppy. He's very smart and he's naturally well behaved. But like I said, he doesn't come when you call him or anything. We want to get him to wear boots. He does not like going out in the rain. He doesn't mind the snow, except for the fact like we live in Canada, so there's a lot of salt that gets put out. He does know how to shake paw. Usually, this would entice him, but lately, he comes running when he smells it or he hears me getting it out of the package, but he won't take it. I think he wants the full stick, but I'm not going to give him a full pepperette just like that. I want to eat some of it. They're delicious. I know that's what the boots are for. We haven't found a pair that are small enough for him yet. Now, as I was saying about this quest, the touched one, doesn't make sense. If he's brought this whole thing to go kill demons and save the world wound, why is he leaving his weapon behind? I think I'm going to have him join the army. I'd rather not let him die. And the mace isn't that great a mace. 2d6 against demons or evil creatures is kind of nice though. Not worth much. There. Ursula was able to convince the priest that he had interpreted the dreams wrong. His mission was indeed to travel to the world wound and fight it, but he read the metaphor of closing the wound too literally. His true purpose is not to bear the burden solely on his own shoulders, but to join the crusade and do his part in achieving victory over the demons by, for example, serving as a healer, closing wounds in the world wound. Get it? Storm Peak, the stronghold of the fierce Karamzada, has been captured and razed to the ground. The mighty Baelor and his army will no longer be able to threaten Dresden from this location. Karamzada opted to avoid a fight, leaving the citadel in the last moment of the battle, but there's no doubt that he will attempt to avenge such an affront. Wait, that's the army we just fought was the Karamzada army? Huh. I thought when they were saying that it was going to be one of these bases we haven't gotten yet. Like, maybe this one. Or this one. I was expecting it to be actually this one or that one. Huh. Okay, a letter takes 10 days to resolve. Your friends will be thankful and hear about it, and we get 50 marksmen, which we can add to that one army. And if we don't, the Winter Council will be grateful and send us 5 shadow dancers. Whew. Lots of hit points. Not very fast. On the AC, but not horrible damage. 190 XP apiece. Those are powerful units. Whereas the marksmen are like, what, 20? Yeah, 20. And I really want to honor her last request, but they made the reward for not doing it very good. It's only 5, though. Not quite 1,000. What, 950? Yeah, it's 950. Whereas the other one is actually more. So if we give it to the friends, we get 1,000 bits. We get 1,000 points worth instead of 950. Did I get the angry little Hell Knight guy yet? Reginald? If that's the guy you're talking, Reggie is indeed in my army. He is going around kicking ass with his little hook hammer. I like Reggie. Takes himself a little too seriously, but I like him. 10 days is a long time. Got so many artifacts to process. Okay, because I prefer ranged units, we're going to go with the 50. Plus it's an extra 50 points. Ah, a Ruchelet. Yep. I like her so far. Even demons deserve a chance at redemption, right? Okay, that locks us up. We can't do anything else for 10 days. Milo, you can have it. Missed your chance. It's delicious. This lady. A Rue Chalet. Anyways, I was looking... Yeah, see, we got the Sunstroke. It's not exactly the same as the +3 thing they had. But this was, instead of being holy, this was radiant. So it did a d6, plus is Cold Iron. And it's worth 16,750. Why was the only one saying it was the... It said the other one was only worth 6,750 something. 6,900 and something, I think. I would have expected maybe the Cold Iron? I don't know. Oh, the bow we got. For some, I don't know why we weren't able to identify it. It's just a shock composite bow +1. Which means the armor, the other thing we got was probably not that good either. Either Quicken, Touch of Mercy, a Falchion, +4 Falchion. Whenever this +4 bleed Falchion confirms a critical hit on an already bleeding enemy whose hit points are below 80, it just kills them. Damn. But it is a critical hit. Like, you have to bleed them, and then you have to kill them. Or, well, hit them. Critically. Alright. It is a +4. 2d4 plus 4. Critting on an 18 to 20. And it does bleed. D6 per round. What was the belt? Belt of physical form +4. +4 per dex and con. Not bad. He's +2 strength, dex, and con. Oh, we're fatigued? We need a rest. Okay. Him having con is nice, but I don't think it's essential because he's... The dex helps him hit a target. Strength is how much damage he does, right? Because the composite bow. He gets strength through another means. Yeah, he's got the bracers that give him strength, and then the boots give him dex. And then he's got the sweet, sweet helmet. And then he's got my bird mask for the extra attack. If he makes his bite attack, he gets an extra attack. Not worth giving it to him. We could give it to one dog. One dog will make use of dexterity and strength. Or sorry, dex and con. Right now he's got strength though. I kind of like him with more strength. So she's strength and constitution. +4 versus +2. You could give it to our dragon. She does drop kind of fast. And of course, because we're in our thing, it doesn't... We're in the tower, so I don't get to see my horse here for some reason. I think there's a shop that sold the other half of the pair. But I don't think it's worth getting. Probably just going to sell it off. Ah, Marching Terror. How you carried us that first half of the game. Oh, first act. Vermin, Bane, Elven Curved Blade. Don't need you anymore. I guess there's no point in keeping the Bastard Sword of Hope now either. Or the Lustrous Blade. Except for I like keeping named weapons. Okay, we're going to sell these two for sure. Second chance. Elven Curved Blade that crits on a 15 to 20. There's a lot of named weapons we kind of sold already. I wonder if we should just give up on that and sell it. No one in the group uses great swords. Okay. Bastion of the Lion's Heart. And we don't have a kinesis, so we'll sell that too. Okay. Muscle warmer. All right. Let's go sell some stuff, and then we'll go eventually. Oh wait, people are tired, aren't they? So I'm thinking the next quest we'll do is try to go save Ember and then get that priestess and go from there. See, now it gives me my horse back. Horse has, what, 2 strength, 2 dex? This would give him 4 dex. You'd only lose 2 strength. That's not too bad. But you'd gain a con and a dex. Shouldn't his AC have gone up? Like he's got +8 instead of +7 now. Oh, but his armor probably limits it. Yep. He gets 3 from his armor. Fire resistance 10, partial concealment against ranged attacks, or... Okay, so the new one, his current one's an 11. +2 hide burning grants its weird cold resistance 10, and +2 compass bonus on saving throws against movement impairing effects. The benefit of us, you would lose an armor, but he would stop taking damage from my armor that does cold damage within 5 feet. His +3 full barding grants its wearer a +4 natural armor enhancement bonus to AC and a +3 bonus to CMB against large and bigger enemies. So this one counts as what? It's already a 13, so it's 2 more and then 4 more. So that's like 6. It'll be like a 40 armor class in that. When we level up, we might give our horse more armor. Okay, what is that? Heavy Paws versus Ultimate Predator. D-pad let the wearer deal a D6 bludgeoning damage on critical hits made with natural weapons, whereas +2 insight bonus on attacks and damage rolls it with the natural weapons against animal, magical beasts, and monstrous humanoids. What do you have? +23. He's only +19. It might be better to give 1 to Wag. Those better paws. +2 bonus on attack and damage rolls made with natural weapons against animals, magical beasts, and monstrous humanoids. Only it was just straight up. Alright. Oh, there's that sigh that we got. The sigh of the ghostly whatever. All right. Show me what you've got. +3 mithril. Full plate +2. Bastard sword of hope. A lustrous blade. Touch of mercy is a +4 function. Shield. Okay. Holy speed composite short bow +3. Icy burst keen cold iron bastard sword. Black dragon's fangs no longer that amazing. Still really good. Gleaming bandit armor, is that new? So it's only an 11 and +3 it gives you 30 immunity to sleep, electricity, paralysis, and 30 fire resistance. That's actually pretty impressive. Not worth 148,400 though. Oh, I was going to get rid of the Undead Bane Star Knife. And the really cool Vermin Bane. Elven's Sword. The +3, +4, +2. Part of me still wants to keep the mace just in case we run into ghosts. That would get us 2 extra d6 against the things we fight. The Holy Eradicator. +2. Oh, right, you get the 2 extra attacks with the dagger. I think that's why I didn't sell it. Originally. Reginald. There's those really fancy throwing axes that we had. That we got from killing that one guy that was ruling the town. The Circorian town. I like that, like him having the idea of him having throwing axes for when he needs it, but then being melee the rest of the time seems pretty good. Don't think it actually works in true form. We already upgraded her. Okay. Oh, the diadem can go. You know, that's $50,000. That's still a good sale. Replenishes all that money we spent recently. And maybe covers us going and getting that those gloves that I thought about getting. So weren't they like 20,000 or 25,000? Ooh, what's pure sight? Oh, take 20 on their thing. Okay, yeah. Not what I was thinking. Diamond. Lots of diamond. Ring of protection 2s. Does everybody have ring of protection 2? Well, those who can wear rings. Icy protector and sacred touch. Got a 2. She's got a 2. No. Okay. Got a 1. 2. Okay. We need 1. Now they'll all have a ring of protection plus 2. Mind Master's Eyes. The glasses increase the the save DCs of enchantment spells by 2. This ring grants the wearer +5 competence bonus to persuasion checks and grants the skill +1 their companions +1 morale bonus on all skill checks. This amulet adds +2 to the DC for all saving throws against mind-affecting abilities used by the wielder. Also grants a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind-affecting and compulsion. I don't think this is the store that we were looking at. I think it was the one across from this guy. To that end, we'll take the ring. Probably need one for Ember. But we'll hold off buying it for now. Still don't have amulets for everybody either. Dex 2, physical flow. 2 strength index. 4. That's strength and con already. Oh, you know what? You could have gave that other one just to Reggie. It would have been a full him gaining and not losing anything. Oh, but he's got Dex and Con. Never mind. Blazing Fighter, Divine Powder. Divine Power. The wearer attacks either holy or unholy. Whenever the wearer of this robe uses divine power to summon a creature, they can choose to give these creatures attacks either holy or unholy. Thick pelt cloak? What? +3 enchantment bonus on attack and damage rolls whenever the wearer is polymorph. I'm always polymorphed. Oh, those are gonna be really good. I don't think those were the gloves we were talking about before. I think these were the gloves we were gonna get to replace our dashing cavalier gloves, which gives us like +2 to damage if we're on our horse. But this gives us +3 bonus on attack and damage rolls whenever we're polymorphed, and we're always polymorphed. Downside is we lose an AC, a reflex, will, and a fortitude. Or we could throw him on Griffin Boy. What's he got? Oh, never mind. No. Bracers are adorned with a fragment of a boar's tusk. They grant the wearer a +6 bonus to strength. Whenever the wearer changes or charges using a natural attack, their first attack the round has its base damage tripled. Which is usually why when we do Death from Above, instead of doing like 40, he does like 50, 60 damage. Like, it's a thing. So we're not giving it to him. He's the only other one that spends all his time polymorphed besides me. Yeah, that's worth it. Ooh, +5 to religion. Not worth getting rid of the cloak I got though. +5 to world and persuasion checks and a +2 to charisma. I like the idea of it because skill checks are starting to get pretty hard. If I get that, that's like all the money we just made selling things. Just gone. And the gloves we're replacing are very low value, apparently. First level 2 spells, not worth getting more. I never did try to see if having multiple Pearls of Power at level 1 allow you to suck more spells from them. But if we're going to test it, let's test it on a level 1. Fourth level 2 spells. Okay. Can't believe I'm spending this on this. Okay, deal. Alright. $29, $24, $20, or $19. And our damage is now up to 16 to 23. And on top of that, when we attack with our longsword, as if we have a shield, So it's extra +3 to hit. So we got +32, 27, and 22 to our 2 hits now. Not bad. Not bad at all. And then to up that. Now we got bonus to all our stats. All right. Characters are apparently fatigued from the wedding. Okay. And let's change this to be the increased travel time. Ish. Yeah. 4 hours extra travel time before you're fatigued. We cannot fail it. Look at that. +36. Woo! All right. Okay, while it does that, I need to adjust the fan and window. It might have been hot in here earlier, but having the window open for a while and the fan blowing directly on me, don't feel like that anymore. Oh, I missed what they said. No, I bet it was very witty and charming. Would be nice if whenever you did that, it was voiced. But guess you can't expect too much from a game like this. We already have 2 archers. We don't need another one. Do we bring Sela or do we bring Social? Thinking this way we won't have to come back to change people. Okay, we're going to that temple for sure. Baphomet's shrine way down here. This is where we gotta go to get Ember. This is where we go for the unnamed elf. So I guess we start with this one? For some reason, Ivory and the horse have swapped places. I thought we had a mission that said they wanted us. You can go back to the meadow. I thought there was a thing that wanted us to go back to our Court of Whimsy or whatever. Oh, that's accessible in the town, isn't it? Oh well. Took us 13 hours to get there? What if we teleported here and then came back? That saved us 2 hours. Where was the place we needed to go for him to meet his brother? No, it's extra. They're this far behind the demons? What? What kind of crazy bastards are out that far behind the lines? Before we continue... Okay, they've already done their moves. Let's go get Zanandra. She's probably hiding below. Although why she'd still be hiding there when she came back and found it already open would be beyond me. But hey, if she wants to be hiding there, I'm okay going and killing her.
Forwards. I stand ready.
Let me mount my horse. Get the lights cast on me. There we go.
I will see this through.
This will bless.
Well,
Don't know if we need anything right now, to be honest.
Defeat is not an option.
Oh. They were waiting for... Xander promised to take us to a safe place. Baphomet, protect your servants. Super Griffy time. And then death from above. The Hexblade's next. They only have 49 hit points. $60, $50, some odd. We killed them. We did 60, 57, 45, 38, and then 31 into the Hexblade. Yeah, not the Hexblade. That Hexblade moves beyond the Griffin. It'll die of attack of opportunity. It'll probably just attack. Missed and a missed. Okay, we're going to 5-foot step forward. No, I should have checked how far we needed to go.
Endure this.
Okay, perhaps that was a bit of overkill. Oh, I didn't even notice this guy. Okay. Ah! 27 and 33? No, 33 and 16. Okay. 33 though. 40-10. Half due to saving throw. Lucky bastard. Melia. She's not even going to click on her lightsaber. She's just going to charge. Crickled for 31 and made another person go splat. Who gave her the magic rapier of body popping? Like, that just seems like a disgustingly overpowered sword. They're trying to hit the person with the highest armor class in the group. Idiot. Oh, there's someone up here. Hey, he got the trip. He also did 27 damage, leaving them at 34. Ooh, there's a bunch more. In that case, she's just going to move forward. Sniper. Oh, I could almost get to them. Actually, it's saying I'd still get 3 plus, what is that, 3 plus 5 attacks? Oh, 3 and 3. I don't get my 4 attacks anymore. That's right. I went to that sword that's more to hit.
Contemplate our mistakes.
Okay, let's see. Our horse did 16. I then did 83 with a critical. Oh, there's the extra +3 to the 2 hit. It does happen. Okay. Woo. So we did an 83 critical. Oh, and then I criticaled again for 86 this time just to one-up myself. And then he died before our horse could hit again. But hey, that guy had a bad day. 169 damage. Nice. Well, adding the horses, 169, but whatever. 85. 185 and attack. We've been raided. Crusaders have come. Abracadabra luge. Wait, did it count the first fight over and just start a new fight? Not that I'm complaining, because I can really mess them up again, but seems odd.
We shall overcome.
All right, 16, 27, and 32. Like, there's still people back here that haven't gone. Wait, what? That used up his turn collecting that. How did he reach it? Oh, well, it's just bismuth, but still. Death from above. We killed 2 and wounded the scimitar. I was hoping he would kill the one guy, cleave it into the minotaur, and then kill the minotaur, cleaving into someone else, but that works.
Make every strike count.
24, leaving him at 14. She usually does about 16. 17! Guy died. Charge! 15. It was gonna be like, let's see a pop him in one hit. Okay, we did a bunch of attacks of opportunity. Okay, the guy trying to get up died from Wendog. The other big guy took 38 from Ulbrig's attack of opportunity. 15. Okay, Camellia did the. Okay, yeah. So for some reason, only Albrecht got an attack of opportunity, even though I should have as well. And then the rest just missed Albrecht a whole lot. Evoker. Get him! Well, killed the Evoker. Wendog did 34 damage after taking 43 for the Minotaur. Wendog dealt 36 damage as an attack of opportunity. Did the cultist Evoker.
They'll beg me to stop.
28, 39. 2 more might kill this one. Yeah, critical for 66. Wait. After that, killing the cultist sniper here, a Nabasu Votary took 22 damage. That means they were within 5 feet of this or 5 or 10 feet of this person. Because that area effect, when you kill things with a bow, they take damage. There's something else up there.
Do not hold back.
1930, miss. 2031 and dead. Ismith gonna join the game. Alright, what did we get? Masterwork composite longbow, masterwork falchion, a chain shirt, masterwork throwing axe, breastplate, masterwork glaive, dagger, breastplate. Scrolls of sound burst, delay poison, inflict critical wounds. A masterwork composite longbow, falchion, and great axe, and then breastplate and chain shirt. Not bad. Mostly garbage. And then, okay, from the breastplate, where was that? We got that much stuff this time. Scroll of Lesser Restoration, summon small fire elemental, inflict moderate wounds, glitter dust, Fox's Cunning, inflict serious wounds, glitter dust web, inflict critical wounds, potions of Cat's Grace, cure serious, cure serious, cure serious, cure serious, Cat's Grace again. And then, on top of all that, we also got Masterwork Dagger, Masterwork Glaive, Hide Armor, Masterwork Great Axe, Hide Armor, Great Axe, Full Plate, Masterwork Composite Longbow, Masterwork Falchion, and a chain shirt. And that's not even counting the bows we're going to go get from the people we killed up here. Oh, look! There's that thing we saw.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
27. Oh, look, more. 8 and 17. Death from above. 56, 52. 53, killing it, sweeping into the next one and dealing 34, killing it. It looks like, oh wait, no, sorry, didn't kill it. Left it at 3. There's just the dies notification at the end there for the first guy.
The spirits demand your blood. You are today's sacrifice.
Now,
Sauciel still
what
can't
am I
even get into
missing?
the fight. Phantasmal web. Let's see.
No match for me.
Mirror image. Mirror image, mirror image, mirror image. One dog. Get him. Oh, he's outside of one dog's range. What about bismuth? What?
Strike as one.
Can't follow. Okay.
You won't survive me.
Mirror image and dead. All right. Let's see what we get. Masterwork glaive, dagger, a breastplate, scrolls of resist fire, electricity, inflict moderate wounds, masterworked bastard sword, potion of bear's endurance, cure moderate wounds, mithril chainmail, dagger, scroll of web, masterwork compass longbow, masterwork falchion, and chain shirt. All right. Anything else we need to fight? No. What about the other side? No, okay.
Our path leads on.
Just ride the horse into the church. Zanedra looks at you in alarm and irritation, but she quickly regains her composure. Her tone is threatening. So, you found my little refuge then, Commander. Can't say I'm happy to see you here. We're in a bit of a hurry, and you, no doubt, plan to wreak the same mayhem you did in the Ivory Sanctum. Why don't you come back another time? The woman's words carry a taunting edge. I was so looking forward to seeing little Kyato, but it seems you've killed him. Have you no shame? It wasn't the boy's fault that he fell into my clutches. Anyone in his position would have broken too. Why didn't you turn away? Just turn around and leave without condemning the boy to death. You've got a heart of stone. I like it. You'll not escape this time. Okay, what are you doing here? She smiles deviously. This is the temple of the horned god. You can appreciate the irony. Grubby peasants were worshipping a god with the stag's head above, while down below in the crypt, I was performing masses for Baphomet, the master of minotaurs. You idiot crusaders never even considered that the enemy could be hiding your own holy place. Except for I came here and I cleared it out, so clearly I had an idea. How long? Aldrich's face is a grimace of anger and pain. How long have you been hiding under our houses and shrines, tainting our lands, poisoning people with your lies? Long enough, my dear servant of dead gods who comes from a dead people. We've been here for a very long time. We came long before your homeland was reduced to ash. This place was my secret lair, the place where I enlightened those who were seeking. But now that you have destroyed our stronghold in the Ivory Sanctum, it's time for the servants of Baphomet to go west to a less dangerous location. Why didn't the temple cleric tell anyone about you? Yeah, like a demon worshipping, hiding in a temple. Very clever. The woman's voice becomes gentle and mockingly tender. You like that? I am clever. Why don't we lay down our weapons and I can teach you a few other clever tricks? Actually, no. My master will be angry if he finds out. I'll have to kill you. That is, unless you're clever enough to get out of here. You performed okay. Why didn't the temple cleric tell anybody? Because he was enchanted. That cowardly little pup. I came here and ordered him to obey me, and he didn't even put up a fight. I placed a curse on him. One my master taught me. If the little wimp allowed anyone but a true servant of Baphomet into the crypt, he would be doomed to an excruciating death. Oh, it was fun watching the torment of the pitiful little coward. The traitor is already dead. You're next. No, okay. Lawful. Feel no pity for the boy. He has the heart of a traitor. No. Good. You'll pay for what you did to the poor boy. Or despite all your devious tricks, I found you. And now you have nowhere to run. The winds cast a malevolent look at you. We shall see which of us was forced to run. You will not escape me this time. Let's Let's see if you're brave enough to follow me, valiant crusader. Do you have the guts to pursue me into the Shrine of Baphomet, Lord of the Ivory Labyrinth? Bitch, please, I've already been down there and cleared it out and stole the loot. Why would we let her leave if we're already right here? Gotta love it how the game cheats on its benefit, but not for ours. Ooh, you learned something new, useful as the was it a 4-way free-for-all? What you learn? Ooh, the camera does not like this place. That was very weird. All right, we got Voracious Glabrezus. 210 each with an AC of 32. And Zanedra, level 17 mage. She's got to go first. Okay, 5-foot step. Shoot her.
Kill is for
Critical
you.
hit, hurt everything. 34, killed her, hurting everything. Was that all 4 arrows? Either way, a great opening salvo by Wendawag, right? She did like 40 damage to both these guys. 169, 168, and 100 and some odd to the mage, killing her instantly. Mirror images, cowards. Five-foot step.
Go for their hearts!
I'm sorry, that looked like it was the same spot. What could I cast? I guess we could do a Firestorm. Just to do something. All right, Super Griffin time. Death from above. 106, or sorry, 109. Mirror image, mirror image. 109. He's got 60. So Seattle gets to attack this time. Oh, did we set up his spell book? I think we might have forgot. Yes, we did. We could do Orders of Wrath. What's the Shield of Dawn? Okay. Anything that hits you takes damage. There's Holy Smite. All creatures within 20-foot burst centered on target point takes damage. Might even replace the neutralize poison spell with that. In fact, let's do that so I don't forget. A Jolting Portent. 1 round per level. The creature you designate is surrounded by a glowing red aura of vengeful fate. Once per round, when the target makes an attack or casts a spell, it must succeed a Fortitude saving throw of DC 10, plus half caster level, plus spellcasting ability. So, spellcasting level is 13, so that'd be like a 6. Would that then be like 6 plus a 13. Like, what's the spellcasting ability modifier? If the target fails, it takes 4d6 plus spellcasting ability modifier electric damage. Does he mean like the penetration? Any chaotic, evil, chaotic, good, lawful, evil, or lawful good creature within the area of the spell suffers the following effects. If creature's hit dice equal to your caster level, it is sickened. If it's less, it is staggered. And the other, okay. No. Circle of Clarity. You create a magical emanation that interferes with all illusions within it. It gives the creature +4 bonus on saving throws to recognize them as illusions. The emanation negates concealment less than total. Okay. Within the area. Perception checks to notice creatures or objects within the area gain a bonus equal to half your caster level up to +10. Spell stationary if cast on a point in space. It is mobile if centered on a character or creature or object. But creatures or extended object can negate the spell with proper saving throws or resistance. Takes diamonds, but we have a bunch now. And a greater restoration. Or holy word. No, greater restoration. Make sure she's still all her spells set up. Yep. Okay, 5-foot step.
Be gone, fiend!
Mirror image and a miss. Alright, let's see if we can get some mirror images out. Mirror, mirror, mirror. Critical miss. He looks exposed.
Attack!
Hey, 20 and critical for 90. And then took off a couple mirrors. Knock on wood, but it seems yesterday's bad dice rolls, the bad luck might have finally lifted. We're getting pretty good crits today. Alright, get him, one dog. Trip him. 40 damage and failed to trip. He rolled a 3 and got a 34 to trip. He needed a 36. That means on a 5+, he would have tripped it. Alright, shoot it.
I'll rip you
Mirror
apart.
image. 27 and a miss. And a miss. Its turn. It's a 35, 23. And then missed a whole bunch against Ivory. How come it has to make a saving throw every time it attacks Ivory?
I'll cut you wide open.
Critical for 37. But she crits on a 15+, doesn't really count. All right, let's see. We got Scroll of Tsunami, Firestorm, and Tsunami. And then from the demon herself, Zeneda, we got Bloodstone and 1 coin. We then got a +2 amulet that we couldn't identify for some reason. But it's an amulet protection +2, a +1 protection cloak. And then we got ourselves a rapier and a gin shirt. None of which we could identify for some reason. which is odd because usually Ivu is great at identifying things. And then we also got an unfinished letter. The body remains of a person lies out in plain view. There are marks on the bones left by gnawing teeth. Glory to be to Baphomet, Lord of the Ivory Labyrinth, unbridled consort of Lamashtu, father of the Horned Brood. Connive, maul, rot, and build labyrinths of lies in his honor. This is the will of the chosen priestess Zanedra. I didn't realize rutting was part of the whole Baphomet. You know, maybe they should rebrand and just double down on the rutting and just become a sex demon. Or, sorry, sex god. And they would probably attract a lot more people. What was that?
Without a doubt.
That was weird. What? That was a nice, easy fight. Our saucy boy here was kind of useless. Kind of wish we didn't bring him, to be honest. Mainly because I didn't realize his thing was... so far down here. Like, that's an insane distance. Not the next day yet. $18. Random encounter. Let's see what happens. I bet we destroy them utterly and mercilessly. Ooh. Gibberless. 5-foot step and then scream. 13 damage. 5-foot step. And just shoot it. 26. Charge the archer. Did 18. Okay, this is a surprise round for us, so we can't... Oh shit, I forgot to turn off the griffin aspect. So we can't death from above. But I can charge. $55, critical miss, 49, and thanks to that bite, we got another bite for 36. Leaving it at 81. A 5-foot step towards it. Turn off point blank shot.
Endure this.
28. One dog. It's going to charge this hunter. 39 and failed the trip? What? Okay, yeah, I get that he failed, but what was the maneuver? Usually it gives you the failed roll there. A bit. Okay, apparently he just failed. Inexplicably failed without no further explanation. Charge. 26.
We shall overcome.
And I did 25, leaving it at 28. It just took 0. Can't charge because the path is blocked, but we can get him in position. Ivu's turn. 16. Okay, let's see. She's gonna 5-foot step towards it. Kill the Gibberlith. 26. Miss by 1. 28, it's dead. And suddenly the air is much clearing. Alright. Our Lady of the Healing Melia is going to turn on her lightsaber and
The spirits demand your blood!
21, 19, and 17. Because freezing fire electricity is always fun. Also, Griffy Boy is going to Death from Above. 28, 50, okay. Death from Above, critical for 102, and then did a natural 74 with another crit, sorry, double crit. Woo! He did 176 damage and he still had 2 more attacks. Go 5-foot step. Point blank shot back on. 24, 23, miss. And 30. And before we lose more time, I'm going to turn it off. Let's see, we got composite longbow. We got an unidentified composite longbow. Why is everything not being identified all of a sudden? I thought it was just a knowledge arcana check to identify. Yeah, identification of found magical items. We got plus 22 for crying out loud.
You can trust me.
Alright, we need to heal our dragon and my horse.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Gotta love the range heal. These are cure light wounds too that she's getting, these 21s.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Alright, free daily heal. And that's everybody. We should have been able to just wait for the banner, but why? And now, yeah, it's still not identifying those bows. They're only going to be like +1s. Alright, nothing to collect. You gotta check. Sometimes there is hidden loot. And no self-respecting adventurer can leave loot on the field. Random encounter. Here we go again. When will they learn? Oh, when will they learn? I guess we'll just have to obliterate them. Unless it's the salesman. I like the salesman. Nope. Barbao the Votary Murderer. And Barbao Votary Murderer. And because we didn't surprise them, I can do Death from Above right away. I'm going to save the Griffin aspects. We only got 12 minutes left. Plus, I don't think we need it. We're only level 10s. Death from Above! 47, 43, and done. With 2 attacks to spare. And then we'll charge with one dog and trip him. 33 and tripped. We could just wait for him to stand up and one dog will kill him. But of course we're not going to.
Do not hold back.
20, 28, and 90 with another crit. Woo! Okay. Oh, the fight's not over.
Fall!
No match for me.
36.
Make every strike count.
26. $17, leaving him at 6. All right, he tried to hit our dragon, so he's got a death from above.
You've marched me to
56
the bones.
to negative 50. We put him to negative 50. Get off. Hey. Get out of the way. Gotta explore the map, right? Hers just got the zoomies. That's all. Wasn't so bad. How come it looks like the griffin's still right there? Kind of weird. Okay, people are still got freedom of movement. Okay, we're starting to get fatigue on some. Oh yeah, we can go left. Odd that it never showed us that path. All your characters are fatigued. Yep, we'll rest up. All right, we're gonna auto assign. Sociel's enough to get that done. She's enough to guarantee we can do that, so we don't need either here. So I can take her out for me, because I'm a great cook. Plus 30 frickin' 4. And not that we need it, but I guess we could have. Olberg do that. And leaves the cooking for us and me and Camellia. And because we're at close range to where we're going. +3 bonus to all skill checks for the day. Increases DC of the saving throws against all spells you cast by 1. It's Ember's favorite dish, but she's not here yet. 1 Doag's favorite dish, monster casserole. +2 bonus to weapon damage rolls for a day. Fast healing 1. +1 AC. Casters. +4 to all skill checks for a day. Additionally, all armor penalties on skill checks are reduced by 2. +1 to attacks. 1.5 temporary hit point per level. +10. I like the +10 speed. It's one of my favorites. This might even be my all-time favorite. Just being able to move +10. Woo! We'll get the +4 skill check. We don't know what skill checks we're going to need
What
there.
are you
And
going to do when the crusade is over?
Have you thought about living a peaceful life?
Have you thought about living a peaceful life?
Life. The thought makes me sick. But there are always wars going on up here on the surface, so I won't miss the crusade for long.
I'm told you can't romance her as a female character, but I think we could change her heart. What are you doing here? All right. Okay, before we go in, we can recruit. Ooh. Barbarians. Okay, champions we have some. And we have rangers, so we can get these two. And we're going to have to get all of these. Yeah, see, he's got champions. Okay. So... Whoops. Okay, let's see. I think... So the champions and the shield bearers go to the same army, along with the rangers or marksmen. Okay. And Setsuna's Saints, where are they? Setsuna's Saints get the champions and the rider. And this guy. Wait. Okay, whatever. Champions and the wolf got. Uh-oh. There we go. Ooh, that looked weird for a second. So those goes together and these go together. Be just 50% more archers, and then we got another 52 of these guys. Let's see if she's up higher now. Still only a 7. Really? I really thought that would be almost push us to an 8. It'll take 2 days to get down to his destination. Okay. You know what, actually? Only takes him 39. Plus they move at 55, so... Swap. Alright, so we're getting an extra 22. Puts us at 95, an extra 8 to 52, an extra 18 to 300. Yeah. He's still only a 9, not quite a 10, unfortunately. I was really hoping we'd be getting to 10. We need to get more Hell Knights. Okay, let's do a free search for the week. Hell Knight? No. Marksman, I think the Booyah Boys. Yep, okay, we're getting them. Extra 17. Her archers are starting to get pretty good. She's an 8! Yeah, powered up. That's what I'm talking about. Still not strong enough to come deal with the 9, though, which is what I was hoping she could do. Because I really want to get her leveled up to 8. But I think they're all level 7 now. Maybe he's higher. He might be 10. Yeah, he's 10. He's had the biggest army, though, because he's got 6 units. Makes it real easy. And he's got that Scorching Ray really helps. Beginning of every round, you can blast an enemy pretty good. Okay, they're up to a 6, though, so that one's getting better. Doesn't look like they have anything to worry about. They can just stay there. Check on the Crusade real quick. Enchanting the Stone of the Ghostly Pathways. Thought we already did that one. Okay, we need 500. And we get, what, 46? Or, no, wait, was it diamond or the other? Yeah, 500. Let's check one. We could wait a day, but I'm impatient. So we need, what, 454? Oh, pointless. We have to wait anyways. I didn't realize we gotta wait 10 days. Because we're penning the letter. Why? Okay. Then why was it saying we had to address something with the Crusade? Oh well. Let's enter the Dragon Burial Lands. Just making sure he's not using his power. Oh, look, there is Dragon Bones.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
That's some light. Just putting guidance on everybody. On the off chance we have a skill check that they need to pass, they'll get the +1. I don't want one dog to feel left out. Alright. Lathamis looks at you from the shadows, and his eyes seem to glow in the dim light. Here you are. I've already explored some of the surrounding area and discovered a number of... But then, I doubt you'd be interested. Here's my suggestion. You go first and slay any monsters that might be lurking up ahead, and I'll follow close behind, carefully examining everything. Agreed? Have you discovered any evidence of battle yet? Oh yes! I found a halberd with the symbol of Apsu. Apsu being the Waybringer, one of the oldest and mightiest creatures in existence. Ooh, according to the draconic lore, he and his mate Tiamat spawned the dragon gods who created the whole world. Apsu is the patron deity of all good and metallic dragons, remains a father figure to almost all dragons, whom he loves as his children. He is numbered among the divine creatures who fought in the battle to defend all of creation against Rovagug. Unsurprisingly, most of Apsu worshippers are metallic dragons. Few non-dragons take up his cause, although honorable humanoids with an interest in draconic lore have taken up his faith from time to time. They typically wear a gold dragon's foot brooch or have other custom-made equipment in the shape of a dragon's foot. Wearing silver dragon scales don't count? Because I'm wearing an armor of silver dragon scales. That's kind of metallic dragon worship-y, right? Although it might be white dragon. What's the silver dragon's elemental attack, like breath weapon? Not lightning, is it? Because I think white dragons do ice, and it definitely is an ice armor, so it might be a white dragon. Yeah, see if it's cold, then it kind of fit. Tiamat is just like Apsu, but Tiamat is the 5-headed dragon mother of all dragons, representing the chromatic dragons, whereas metallic dragons are generally good. Chromatic dragons are almost all evil. So if you encounter a dragon, look at the scales. If it's metallic-y, you're probably okay, as long as you don't piss it off, obviously. But if it's got like just flat color, like red, blue, black, green, don't get seen. Get out of there fast. Those dragons are evil dicks. Anyways, this would only happen if these people are also participated in the battle under the command. Okay, wait, I was reading this right. Sorry. Okay. Galorian lacks much of a centralized church of Apsu. The largest congregation of humanoid Apsu worshippers on Galorian is known as the Platinum Band, which maintains relatively small centers of worship in Opara and Absalom. Okay. So he found a halberd with a symbol of Apsu, as well as a number of skeletons wearing human and elven armor. These weren't just any mere marauders, they were richly dressed warriors. Think about it. Why would anyone but dragons be found in a dragon burial ground? This would only happen if these people are also participated in the battle, under the command of their dragon lords. In addition, I found dragon bones covered in bite marks and skulls bearing the characteristic sign of damage caused by dragon claws. All of this points to a violent death. And if we consider there were bones located, oh no, this is no more mere burial ground. I think we descended even deeper into the cave. If we descend even deeper into the cave, that we'll discover further evidence of the ancient battle that took place here. Okay, why am I here again? Or remind me what I'm getting out of this. Now I'm willing to give you all of my savings, after all. With your help, I'll gain something even better. The incomparable reward of knowledge. And if you chance upon any relics that might be useful for your cause, please don't hesitate to take them as well. All I require for my research are dragon bones. Seems like a typical cave full of bones. The history of dragons is so deeply rooted in the past, any evidence we uncover is a wonderful gift. But what concerns me is not the past, it's the future. Dragons fought and fell here in a terrible, bloody battle. But why? For what? Perhaps by knowing why they fought, we can finally put an end to all such conflicts between dragons once and for all. As you know, not all dragons are good. Only metallic dragons truly embody such moral principles. Of course, there are others, rebels, destroyers, warriors. Yet all of them share a love for solitude and seclusion. So what could have possibly inspired the dragons to form two armies? Even thinking about it fills me with awe. Alright then, let's take a look. May you be blessed by the greatest of dragons. Let's go. The skeleton wears elven armor. Someone folded his arms over the chest and placed the sword into its hands. Alright, doesn't look like there's any loot here. It's a very tiny space. Alright. And the Faerun sitting, the red dragons are the only exception. They're about 50-50. Really? Could just be due to stories and that. Faerun is the standard D&D setting, right? Like Baldur's Gate and all that. That's Faerun. If I remember my lore correctly. Why's it gotta be spiders? Oh man, I feel like there's something crawling on the back of my neck. You know what? They're not spiders. They're
We march ahead.
really fat-assed ants. No. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Alright. Gotta go 11 feet to get within that. 5-foot step. I can't do that much damage.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Miss, 26, 21, miss, and miss. Ah, you fool. Wow. Shit. Okay, 1 second. I wasn't expecting spiders, and I should have done this and prepared for a cave dive. Delay poison for an hour. Okay, Super Griffin powers activate! Form of... Oh, Griffin, because that's all they are. And then Death from Above. 69. Nice. 52, 59, and dead! Anything you can kill before it attacks means no damage. Guarantee reduced damage, right? Alright, let's see. You.
Strike as one.
Miss concealment. 2130. 16 miss, miss, concealment, 16 miss. 32 damage ain't bad. 33 left. Concealment and a miss. Oh, killed it, hurting everything around it. And then missed, missed. Should have been one more miss, but that's okay. They each took like 25 damage. So. One dog. Get him. Can't find a path. I mean, can't find a path. It says you can attack right from where you are. Business, big fat ass getting in the way.
You won't survive me.
Missed. 33, 30. Missed. Immune to poison. At least for an hour. 69. Nice. Remaining hit points. She missed, and she critical for 31, and then hit for 14. Leaving it with 24. Death from above! 59, concealment, 50, and then concealment. Leaving it at 24 and 24. Isn't that ironic? That's kind of awesome, actually. Okay. Let's see. Okay, if the horse 5 foot steps to here, it should be between both. Let's kill both.
Attack!
There's one, and the other's dead thanks to Cleave. Griffin, stop using Super Griffin powers.
Our path leads on.
Ooh, a mobility check. I do not like the super cramped spacing. Oh. Kukri? Oh, never mind. It's a Falcata. Looks like a Kukri in the dry. But maybe Falcatas are like big Kukris with a weird handle. I'm not familiar with Falcatas that much. I am very familiar with Kukri. Masterwork Falcata. Ooh, what do we have there? 7 check success. Falcata's a great sword. Okay. I wonder. Ooh, but it does have that really cool shape to it. That is a sweet looking sword. Falcata is a popular type of sword in the Iberian Peninsula from the 5th to the 1st century BC, closely related in form to slashing weapons found in Greece. It is distinguished by the fact that the blade is double-edged for about half the length, whereas Greek specimens normally have a single cutting edge. So the backside for half of it is double-edged? Really? Doesn't look like a great sword. There's the coppice. So it looks like it's just evolved from the coppice. Okay. Interesting that I've heard of the Falcata, but I used to be really into Greek mythology and ancient Greece and that. Due in a big part because I'm Greek. At least largely, a smattering of a whole bunch of other stuff in there too, but largely Greek on my dad's side. And I did not know that. I don't think I ever came across the Falcata. Clearly my research was lacking, but mind you, most of it was done when I was, oh, that looks pretty. Most of it was done when I was like grade 3 and 4 and 5. So. Greek sword. I did misread Greek as great, but that's because I just glanced. I should have been paying more attention. That one's really pretty. I'm curious. One sec. Oh, I can't dig that out. Can I? Got too much crap here. Never mind. I've dug those swords out enough. I wonder if they kind of have a similar shape. I wonder if they're kind of designed after the Falcata. That is really cool. I should have definitely looked into it more. Greek sword. Greeks have some pretty cool shit, I'm telling you. The lower jaw of this dragon, its skull is fractured as if destroyed by a powerful blow. And we got cheese. And a masterworked comma. A gold signet. A scroll of heals. That's it.
I will guide us.
At first, when I saw all this, I'm like, is that supposed to be a pile of gold? But no, that's like mushrooms. All right. Oh, wrong button.
Without a doubt.
We go that way. So we're gonna go this way. Ooh, a double axe. The lower jaw of this dragon's skull is fractured as if destroyed by a powerful blow. Yet again. It's got another elven curved blade this time. Orc double axe.
Forwards.
Bit of an open space. Another double axe. Do you see what I see? I see something that I'm going to pretend doesn't exist because I don't want to deal with it. Oh, shit.
We march ahead.
All right. Our formation, as much as I love it, okay, it's going to remember it as that one. We need a tighter formation for while we're in here, I think. So, we are going to... No. Okay, let's see. You guys need to be about there. Windweg. Windog. Social. Nice tight formation.
Our path leads on.
All right.
A goat, a lizard, and a human enter a tavern. What'll it be, lamb? The bartender asks. Endure this! obstacle.
26, 23. 28. Critical miss and miss. Alright. Can she take 5-foot step up? Can she shoot the same one? Yes. And she missed. Charge in. She missed. Charge! Concealment, concealment. 51, miss. Not bad first opening round. $25. One dog. I boot. Okay, some damage.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Okay, 5-foot step. You can't hold it against him. He clearly doesn't understand what comedy is, right? Might be able to stop this one from acting again. Miss. 27 and a miss, leaving it at 26. One more arrow hitting would have ended it. Okay, 5-foot step up.
Make every strike count.
25, left it at 1. Seriously, left it at 1. Is her sword still lightsaber on? Nope. That's okay. 13, miss, miss. Okay, if we 5-foot step this way, can we death from above? Yeah. 55 concealment. 44, 29, and it's cleaved in for a bit more. Miss and a miss. Oh right, I only had 1 hit point
We
left.
shall overcome.
One dog, get the spider. He missed. Ivory. Missed all 6 times.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Okay, why didn't you attack though? Oh, because it said he didn't hit. So I'm guessing it pretended he attacked. Miss, 35. Critical miss. And a miss. I accidentally wasted a key point. Miss 15 and 13, leaving it at 87. 5-foot step back. Death from above. Miss 38, 40, and then concealment. Leaving it at 9 hit points. Come on, Bismuth, here's your chance. No.
Do not hold back.
There we go. Comma, double axe. Meteoric dust. 371 coin, a gold trinket, 2 petrified eggs, a trident, and gold powder.
I will guide us.
Didn't realize the guy was actually following behind us. Why is there so many spiders in this dragon cave?
Don't.
Oh, 23. A lot more spiders than I thought. Miss. Okay, 5-foot step up, as you do. Critical for 58, which did 32 to the one beside it. So that's something. And all of a sudden, the pop-up display broke again. I don't know what did it. We'll have to use the top bar. We got 52 and 131 remaining hit points. Get about 15, 19 damage each.
Strike as one.
31 and 19, either mist or concealment caused the rest to fail. Alright, screw it. There's enough. Lightsaber on. Miss, concealed. 33, got it. Another one just took its spot. Death from above. They're so close together. Kind of want to hit this one because if I can kill one off, it's great. But if I hit this one, I could potentially hit all of them. Critical miss, concealment, and concealment. Oh shit, that's not good. Sorry, Elbrig. Conceal this! They just looked at it like, okay. Whatever you want, little noisy dragon. She did 7 damage to Elbrig, and that's it. They're immune to effects and conditions of web. And that's it. How come they took no damage? They evade the effect of her breath weapon? That was my armor causing an area effect cold.
Begone, fiend!
They'll beg me to stop.
Miss, miss, critical miss, miss. Oh, 28 damage, attack of opportunity. Missed and missed. Miss, 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 miss. See, we used up all our luck getting those like rampant critical hits early on, and now it's just playing the missing game. 29, miss, miss, miss. Critical hit for 59. There we go. Hey. Now we're starting to get some effect. Okay, that's not the one I hit. $85, so we want to hit this one.
You are today's sacrifice.
26, miss, miss. 12 damage. Death from above. 55. Ooh, 36 and 29, cleaving, and then 49, 29. Killed one and cleaved it a bit, and then left this one at 18. They can jump too, that's the worst. Miss, miss. 19 damage, miss, miss. Due to concealment, and then 19 damage. Concealment, miss. $88.
No match for me.
29 and did 29, what, 23? And then followed up with 29? There was only one within the area effect, unfortunately. Come on, one dog. Concealment and concealment.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
5, 6 misses.
Attack!
35 damage, and then 6 misses. Critical miss, hit for 51 critically, and then miss, miss. Leaving it at 8 hit points. 24 concealment, 33, and then concealment. Leaving it at 45. What was that? She's not going to do anything.
Fall!
4 misses.
You won't survive me.
Land missed all his. What is the AC? The AC's 33. It's not that high.
We shall overcome.
38. 2 concealments, a critical miss, and a miss.
Go for their hearts!
46. 33. I thought we checked it and it had like 8 hit points. How did it get back up to being the 66? Didn't he just go? How's it his turn again? 30 and 30? There we go. Another Falcata. Bunch of garbage. Sharp claws. This is a black dragon scale scored deeply by claw marks. And here I was expecting it to be like scored deeply by spider teeth.
Forwards.
Okay, actually, let's take a moment and heal up.
I'll watch your back.
Daily free heal on Ivory and the horse. And one dog.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Do some cure light wounds. Alright, so we've used one pearl. Now we can test to find out if the one in our inventory still has a use. Still says 1 charge, so we swap it out. Yes! Why would you pay to have one pearl that will do 2 times, get you a level 1 spell twice for 71,000 gold, when you can just have a little pouch with 71,000 charge pearls that each give you 1 charge? Right? Like, it makes no sense. We're going to buy as many of those low-level pearls as we can going forward. Now that we've verified. Oh, we got a mobility check. Oh, athletics. I'm guessing that's probably Old Brig. Plus 30. 25. 29. Yeah. 30 is going to be our best. 27 on my horse. 22 by me. Alright. It's only a 24. We can't fail. Moving that pillar into place, I would have thought would be more a strength, straight up strength test than athletics. Two hours pass.
We march ahead.
Oh wait. Any spells we need to recast? Like we no longer got that poison protection. Just have blessed.
I will lend you my aid.
Oh, I forgot he can do the group heals as well. To remember. Minute. Yep, nope. Okay.
Operare sentes.
Protection, energy, communal, holy lance, divine fortune, cure light wounds. I don't know why it's two places. It's down here. Got prayer. Wait, prayer's over here. Why is it? Very frustrating when they mess up my spells. All right. Restoration lesser, restoration. Let's actually have them both together. That frees up this spot to be something else. Like a dispel magic. Oh. Yep, that's not that. Okay, dispel magic. Oh. Protection from energy communal, one use. But down here it says we have... Oh, that's resist energy communal. Okay. Never mind. Different spells, I guess. Holy smite. There we go. Restoration. Oh. Which means divine power. Which... Level 5 spell. God, this guy's got a lot of spells. Breath of Life. That's definitely a good one to have. Burst of Glory. Allies in the area of the spell at the time of casting gain a +1 sacred bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear effects, +1 temporary hit point per caster level up 20. Cure light wounds mass. Let's move you over and then you down. Righteous Might. True Seeing. Okay, level 6 spells. Here we go. What the fuck are the portraits? These are modified portraits. I like them. Yeah, let's put that at the top. Put it at the top. Then we can move these over. Summon monsters. And level 7 spells, we have Resurrection and Restoration Greater. Resurrection. Yeah, so Breath of Life Resurrection. There we go. And that leaves that one spot open for Holy Smite. You don't like the custom user portraits? I think they're not that bad.
The world has suffered enough.
Where is it? Backstory, I think. But yeah, see, they're not that bad. He's in his Griffin form right now. Admittedly, AI upscaled, but it's a portrait pack I just grabbed. I like them. Got ourselves some caustic mold. Ooh, get nervous when we come up to big spaces now. Good spot for a fight. Ooh. Okay, we're coming up to like dragon territory. I might have to go back and check the other spots to make sure we didn't miss anything. There's a door.
I will guide us.
Uh-oh. See, I should have went back and checked what we missed. What's happening? Lathamis quickly and greedily looks around the cave. When he touches the walls, his hand trembles. Oh, this must be the Sanctum Sanctorum. Perhaps whatever is hidden behind these doors provoked such violent conflicts. Or will we find a tomb of forgotten draconic chiefs instead? I must solve the mystery. Would you look at this? Ancient draconic runes? Even I can only guess at their meaning. Simply astonishing. How many centuries old is this place? Lathamis grins as if he can't quite believe his own luck. And do you see this image? This is Apsu spreading his wings over a clutch of glowing dragon eggs. His spouse is supposed to be depicted right here next to him, but the image has been defaced. Such blasphemy. He studies the door for a few minutes. Such cunning magic. I've never faced something like this before. I'm afraid it will take me some time to unlock the door. Days, perhaps weeks. I'm sure your duty calls you, so I dare not delay you any further. Please accept my sincerest gratitude along with the modest reward. Of course, I'll let you know as soon as I find out how to open the lock. I wouldn't be here without your help, and I promise that we'll enter the chamber together. Perhaps I could help. We only got a plus 20. Thought we had the food that gave us a plus 4. Examining the door. Okay, everybody, fingers crossed. We got about a 50-50 chance of getting this. We need like a 10 plus. Yeah, we did it! Understanding the significance of the signs and symbols etched deep into the rock proves to be a challenge, but your keen mind is able to grasp a few elusive glimpses of meaning. Child, future, world. This is ancient magic. You cannot conquer it with brute force. It will require many days of thoughtful study and examination. Allow me to deal with the tedious work, Commander, and do not trouble yourself. There's something about a child and about the future of dragons. How very interesting. Perhaps this is a metaphor? Or maybe there is something immensely precious to dragons hidden behind the door. Something that is vitally important to their future, and the future of the entire world. We stand on the brink of a great discovery. Planning on opening the door and taking all the treasure yourself? I don't need you anymore. Okay. Can't we just break it down? No, wait! Don't do that! We have no way of knowing how the spell works. What if opening this door by force causes everything inside to be destroyed? No. It's too great a risk. Besides, do you see that bell? It might alert someone if we try to break down the door. Someone we don't want warned of our presence. Planning to open the door and take the treasure for yourself? So you distrust me. What a pity, believe me. If I had a habit of swindling people, I'd be LitlClutch, the court archaeologist by now. Or something like that, instead of just LitlClutch, the antiquarian. Besides, it will take all of my concentration to unlock the door, and I work better when I'm alone. Please, trust me. Trust me like I trusted you. But you didn't trust me. You just came and asked for help and then followed me in here. Trusting me would let me clear the whole thing out while you wait outside. Also, might I just add, you had no idea what it said. I took a look at it and pulled words out of my ass that had actual meaning. Maybe I should be the one to do this and you should be quiet and let me do the work. Fine, I'm leaving. Thank you. To be honest, I work better when I'm alone. I'll let you know as soon as I succeed. I promise not to enter the chamber without you. As long as you let me ring the bell before we head out. Alright. I feel like taking the dragon's loot might cause trouble. Look at all those coins. And their swords. 8,294 gold coins, plus a breastplate, another falcata, a Thaler shield, a quarterstaff, a long sword, a new heavy shield, scroll of icy prison, 3 dinosaur bones, a rapier, potion of large person, golden trinket, and a bunch of random crap. Oh, it actually removed it. Nice. Too often games don't actually do that. Or you'll find a big pile that looks like it should be thousands upon thousands of gold, and it's like 5 gold. Hate when games do that. If you're a game designer and you want to give the people, like, have a huge visual pile of gold for a scene, and you don't want to give the player the gold, then just have the gold not be there. Like showing a player a pile of gold and then only giving them a handful as a reward is a dick move. It's also a cowardly move. You know you're going to do that. Maybe just the things in that area end up being more expensive. Ooh, there's some items. Oh, they're way up here. Okay. Ooh, going down. We got 5 skull berries. Apparently now we're going back up. Ooh, the water looked nice. Another comma.
I was successful in my search.
You talking about the loot on the ground there? Slimy skin. Another double axe. Bunch of random crap. Greater skeletal champion guard. Actually, they're not that bad. About 13 to 15 levels, alright. Sharpshooter.
Endure this!
Eating. One dog. Fetch. He missed. Why am I not on my horse? I criticaled for 77 though. Yeah. Should I just channel Harm Undead and be like, "Bah!" Let's see, they have. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to try it. Harm Undead. They 11, 11, and 23. That's it. Oh, that's where the third one is. Right there at the dinosaur's butt. Missed. My horse missed. The dinosaur missed.
Make every strike count.
Miss 29, miss 27, dude. I think that was his last arrow. $15, hit for 18, and then missed twice. He missed me a whole bunch.
I'll cut you wide open.
She can't get there, but she missed. Missed. Bit for 36, and then missed the second bite. Ooh, they actually hit 14. Missed.
Do not hold back.
28, killing it.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Missed. Can't get to it. Alright, horse is gonna move up next to me.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Missed. Ooh, we did 24 and then missed. Alright, 5 foot step this way and
The
attack.
spirits demand your blood.
Missed. Hit for 24 and 2 misses. 5 foot steps away. What was that? I think it just missed a bunch. Will saving throw failed? Missed. Okay, get on the horse. Okay, I am on my horse. Won't let me move anymore. 5 foot step this way and attack.
Eternal Rose,
Missed.
I call upon you.
Missed. Thing's got a 44 armor class. Five step. Oi.
You won't survive me.
Hey, we got it. And Masterwork Scimitas. Skimmies. Got some skimmies. 2 full plates and 2 tower shields. Otherwise, kind of garbage. I thought for sure there was going to be something else because it said she detected something. Doesn't look like any of us are really hurt either. Oh no, more spiders.
Open your heart to me.
It's a 3rd level spell. Alright, 1 hour neutralize poisons.
Magritium Turinos.
Okay. We already got a bless going. Not that we need it, but sure. Mass pull strength.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Chains of light. Does he have the aid spell? No, he's got prayer. All creatures in a 40-foot centered on you for a round per level. That's not very long. +1 to attack rolls and damage rolls. Skill checks will save it. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty good. True seeing. Divine power. I guess we could have her do the communal good true seeing or whatever. Where is it? We could, but it takes diamond dust. And while we have a fair amount, I don't have an infinite amount.
Forwards.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Another, what, 6, 7? Five-foot step this way. Scorching ray. 11, 12, and 14. He's going to 5-foot step as well. He missed. I really want a death from above, but we can't. And we don't have an angle for charging any of them. So I guess I'll just come up here. So we got a nice view for death from aboving on his turn. Lightsabers on. Charge! Ooh, 27. She hit. Can't charge though. Windog's gonna get in on the action. You can make some materials like sand increase volume by squishing or stepping on it. It is called dilatancy. Oh yeah? Okay. Dragon's gonna come up to here. No, I can't use the breath weapon? I was going to breath weapon them all, but I guess I can.
Strike as one.
29. Oh, there's Saciel. For some reason, I thought I was... Saciel, alright. I should have done the prayer. Skip Dismas up here. Critical miss. $28, 30, miss, 32, miss, 45. Leaving it at 11, which means the next arrow from Wendewag will do area effect damage. That's sweet. It's gonna work out well for us.
I'll rip you apart.
Miss, hit to 29, 24, and 34. And then she missed a bunch of times. Super Griffin time. And then we're going to Death from Above. 71, concealment 44, and 30. Leaving it at 18. Did you see any of the stuff I wrote you yesterday? But which stuff are you asking in particular? Were you not there listening to the responses? All right.
You are today's sacrifice!
Missed, concealment, and missed. Can't get to it anymore. What? Concealment, missed. Oh, no. Steam has been not giving me notices like that lately for some reason. Like, Minton gave me Sins of a Solar Empire 2. No mention of it. Like, I have to manually go and check my inventory lately. Let's see. View. LitlClutch. Inventory. There it is. Pending gift. '10th anniversary edition of Dying Light. Yes, we did play that once upon a time. And that's in my library. Thank you so much, man. We'll definitely have to find time to play that. I admit, I apologize. I missed the bit about the job. Yeah, after the stream, because the stream went late playing the game. The time we ended up ending the stream, instead of being 11 o'clock, was more like 2 o'clock or 3 or so in the morning. I think it was 1:30 in the morning, 4 to 2. And at that point, there was no time to watch anything last night. I was thinking that maybe tonight the movie would be the new Deadpool movie, like the Deadpool and Wolverine movie. It looks pretty good. I mean, I hate these spiders. 21, 22, miss. 19, miss. 19, nice. That was a good round. Go Wendwag. And it was against this one. Down to 134 now? Or was it this one that's down to 50? It was this one she hit, down to 58. I have seen the other ones. I like the Deadpool movies. I think the first Deadpool movie was better than the second one. But the second one was pretty funny too.
Attack!
Alright, we did 33 and 22 for 55 damage. Not that one. Leaving it at 46. Alright, what could we have him do? We could use one of our holy smites. Right about there. 10 damage, 20 damage, 20 damage, 10 damage, 10 damage, 10 damage, 20 damage. Everyone else, our group, made their saving throws. Every single one of us. He did not do nearly as much damage as I was hoping, though. And apparently, our dinosaur is badly injured. Miss. They have a surprisingly high AC armor class. 33. Ooh, look, killed it, hurt everything around it. And then missed like 5 times because I hate these spiders so much. Alright, let's try it again.
No match for me.
Critical miss, miss. Hit for 25, then missed. Okay. 5-foot step. 26, missed. 35, and then missed due to concealment. Okay, what are these considered? These are technically chaotic, neutral, magical beasts. Is magical beast one of the ones we can do? Yeah, magical beast bane is an option. Because it's +2 to air attacks. My horse is looking kind of weak. It's at 69 hit points. Bismuth is at 31. I only have a couple uses left of this today. But I think we're leaving until we come back at a later point. Screw it. Magical Beast. Magical Beast Bane on our lightsaber.
Go for their
Boom.
hearts.
And then she missed 34 and missed. Wendog missed twice. Usually Wendog's super reliable. These things are just redonkulous. Miss, miss, critically, miss, 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 critically, miss. 6 attacks, 2 critical missed, but all 6 missed.
We shall overcome.
Concealment hit for 25, 31, miss and miss. Heal everybody. Everybody got 12 to 20 hit points. On the plus side, they're having just as much trouble hitting us as we are hitting them. Actually, they're hitting us more reliably. All right, an extra attack with an increased chance of hitting.
Endure this.
Miss 31. They're too far away to explode. Missed, missed, missed. She missed. She hit for 27 and then missed. But then hit for 27. Leaving it near death. Which is unfortunate. Had she killed it, the other one would have took an arrow. Just automatically. Is it the last one? Oh, wow. Death from above, bitch. Yeah, did 69. Yeah. All right, we got a Bazaar. Falcata. This is a black dragon scale scored deeply by claw marks. You don't say. All right. Actually, you know what? Saucy Al's been pretty useless. He'll do the healing this time. All right, that's pretty good. Shall we continue? You excited about the new job opportunity? Don't like your current job, I take it? Oh. Greater Skeletal Champions. Oh boy.
We march ahead.
Here we go. Rolling initiative. Oh. Death from above. 58, 50, 49, 4. Wait, what? Okay, she hit for 58, and then did 50, and then 49, and then, oh, critical missed on the cleave. So we tried to cleave, but then we rolled a 1.
They'll beg me to stop.
Missed 21. Missed. Hit for 16. Wait. Did they do... Okay, no level drains. What were they doing then? What? Well, they're attacking Wenduwag, and then they have to make... Wrong button. Is it her armor? Whenever an enemy confirms a critical hit against the wielder, every enemy in a 30-foot area must make a fortitude saving throw DC 20 or be blinded D4 rounds. That's only on a confirmed crit. So I don't know what's causing them to have to...
Make every strike count.
Missed. Oh, 25. Can't critical hit a skeleton, unfortunately.
I'll cut you wide open.
Critical miss. Missed. Okay.
Begone, fiend! Ah!
This is going to be a long fight. Critical miss. Okay. Challenge you.
Do not hold back.
20, critical miss. 21, miss. Death from above. 38, 49 with the cleave, then 45 and 56. See? All you need is a distracting party of people that have decent AC, and then Ulbrig just death from above, and you win. Like, that's the big trick.
Our path leads on.
Okay, it looks like I'm not on my horse.
Our time has come.
Oh, no, maybe I am. Okay, no, I am. I just was blind, I guess. Delcata. Dragon Bones.
I will guide us.
Nope, I see it.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, that's everything. Let's keep going. My horse riding dumbness could, stay with the party. Okay. We already went this way, didn't we? Yeah, that's where the this is. I'm guessing when we open the chamber goes through right here. Yeah, that'll open up the rest of the cave. Look how fast I am on my horse.
Let us not hesitate.
We already went through there. We went down there. What was that? All right, I think we're done here for now, unfortunately. Yep.
Forwards.
Okay, why can't I press escape anymore? Escape will not open up the menu, but it will leave the menu. Isn't that weird? You gonna run? Alright. Not a problem. Thanks for hanging out. I was actually thinking it's about time, if we're actually going to play another game, it's about time to switch over to Avowed. Otherwise, I'll end up playing this for the whole stream again. I'm really enjoying this, though. I don't want it to end. This game's fun. I'm glad we found our way up there. I thought it might have been at that top point, but it looked like it only showed curving to the right, so it's like... I don't know. I guess I was just being stupid. Alright. We have Social in the group. To get past, though, we're going to have to kill these demons. We could... Oh, it might not be ready yet. 1 second. We got a teleport circle being built in this city. Oh, it is ready. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's ready. I was trying to save that guy to be killed by... Child, have a good day. I don't know why when you say it that way, it sounds so condescending. I know his name's Child of Adam. I've taken to calling him Adam, but now that you've said it like that, I think I'm gonna have to be like Child, in that, you know, kind of slightly condescending way that you hear from the South so much. This would be great. Ooh, the Heart of Mystery. We could teleport down and do the, like, saving ourselves 2 days and 17 hours. Have them attack this guy. We'd have to wait a day for that no matter what, because they've already moved around. Sweet Child of Mine. The song came to mind. Good song. Really good song. But it came to mind too. I got the song stuck in my head now. Oh, 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 sweet child of mine. All right, before I make ears bleed, make a decision about Kaylessa's final request. I already did. Didn't I? Yeah. 8 more days. Lying game. Tell me go back there and decide on Kaylessa's final report. I'm honoring the woman. After what they did to her and forcing me to kill her, it's the least I could do. Alright, to get here, we'd have to go a day and 13 hours. It's not guaranteed to save us time, although we could come from here. Oh, we'd have to go up to here, come around, and then up. That's probably going to be longer. See if we have a shelter so we can sleep at the city without worrying about it. I had plans to upgrade the city and build a shelter, but I don't think I did. Yeah, we didn't upgrade it yet. All right, we gotta go save Ember. But we could do that next weekend. Assuming we switch over to Avowed. $15. If you're in a city with a teleportation circle, does that make any difference for teleporting? Like, does it negate the 1 day cooldown, or is it always a 1 day cooldown? Because you would think that I could go here and just teleport down there, no muss or fuss. Mind you, if... There's something. Mind you, if this is a 13-hour walk, was it? 15 hours. It might be worth just traveling to there, saving us 15 out of the day and 13 hours. So that saves us a good deal of the trip there, right? Because I guess this road that follows the side of the mountain is really quick up until the point you have to do the switchbacks. That's my guess. So... do I want to keep Social? Well... screw it, why not? Teleport down. Gives it a day. And now we're only 22 hours from it. This hour has 22 minutes. Maybe this day has 22 hours. Okay, that should actually... yeah, all these guys are ready to go again. I wonder, we could probably swap out our strongest unit into this to make her strong enough to fight that other force. Does that make her a 9? No, it makes them both an 8. It'd be a tough fight at an 8. Okay, what if... I don't know what else. We take the 52 sorcerers that cast magic and missiles, the missiles of magic. Cast the spell and the death star. You know what we could do? Hell Knights for the Curaçaos. There should be a spot on this screen that tells you the power number, which isn't shown anywhere. Ooh, Magneto's a great character. I think they call him the master of magnetism, but if he was just doing magnetics, he wouldn't be able to, like, move things the way he does. He's not actually a master of magnetism. And his son isn't actually a speedster. He doesn't know it, but he's Magneto's a ferrokinetic, kind of like telekinetics, but he can just move metals. That's his thing. Very closely seems like magnetics, but if he's doing with magnetic fields, every time you try to do it, it'd have magnetic fields messing with all kinds of technology, and it never sees that happen. And his son, just going by the movies, when his son runs super duper fast like he does, he's still listening to his music, which means either that tape cassette player is speeding through at like 1 billion RPM a second, which the plastic and all the parts of the machine couldn't do, or he's actually manipulating some kind of force, aka he's manipulating the, like, time around himself to the point that allows him to move super fast. He dilates time. That's what he does. He thinks he's being just a speedster, because that's how it manifests for him, right? But he's also able to just stand still and perceive everything going super slow. So it's not that he's just moving fast. He's also thinking fast, which sometimes they do as a speedster power with a flash and that, but that's the speed force and a whole bunch of other things. So I'm saying, like, his power is manipulating time, and he doesn't even realize it. He's been misclassified his entire existence. All right. We're taking the Hell Knight. That puts her to a 9. All right. I'm wondering if we should swap out the marksman for someone else. Or maybe we swap out these for that. She's still a 9. Nope, she's now an 8. Mind you, she's an 8 that does magic from afar. The magic missiles are actually surprisingly effective. And these guys are surprisingly not that effective. There's just a lot of them. Like, these are 8 a pop, whereas the sorcerers are 23. Mind you, we have 576. It makes a difference. All right. Right. It's not monitoring. Let's save this as trouble. Because we're causing trouble. I don't know if she'll be able to get there this turn. She might. Yeah, let's kick some ass. Exactly. Wanda's not just magic. She's like... Wanda is fundamentally manipulating the forces, like the fabric of the universe and reality itself. So all of them, it's not that they're what they think they are. It seems like that. Their powers manifest in a way that it appears to be things like that. But it's really that they're all manipulating some kind of fundamental force, it seems. Like, he was just manipulating, like, being able to move metals. He's like a telekinetic with more restrictions, which honestly makes it more interesting. But he's super strong telekinetic. Calling it magnetism, maybe magnetism is, like, related to it, and that's, like, the force of magnetism, if you want to do it that way. But the kids then take that and, like, the next generation is stronger. Dilates, like, time itself is being manipulated, and fabric of reality manipulated. Like, kind of fits. It kind of fits. All right, the first thing's going to be that. If we go a Scorching Ray, we can get 69 Dretches, 21 of the Omoxes maybe, and maybe 14 of these guys. Yeah, let's go for it. They got 3. That sucked. All right, let's see these angels in action. This is the first time we've ever used the angels. Okay, these guys can go anywhere, and these guys can go up to here. You know what? I'm gonna have her just stay her hand. She can't get into range anyway. So she's gonna just wait. Our archers can do 10 to 24, 10 to 8. We gotta weaken these guys here. Another 9. Another 8. Not bad. Now these are the big ones. 15 to 21. The Omoxes would be dead. 123 to 162 of the Dretches. I kind of want to kill the Dretches because they do that stinking cloud shit. All that attack. Oh, I should have hit him. That probably would have killed him with all that attack on. Oh, well. Oh, I didn't even see the babaos at the bottom there. Whoopsie. I don't like that I left the archers open. Stinking cloud shit. She's being affected by stinking cloud. Fireball. I didn't realize I had fireball. I would have opened with that. All right, we weakened them some more. Get her out of the cloud of rocks. We can do. Yeah, these are coming up, but there's only 16 of them, and our archers are coming up. I think we'll leave it to the archers. As long as the archers are able to do their attack, which they are. Yeah, see, 14 to 16. Very likely to kill these guys. These guys are like the best unit, I swear. Oh, they're stuck in the cloud. They're retching. No, they're switching to the swords. He's not affected, is he? What's it trying to do right now? 'Cause that icon doesn't look right. Oh, reduce his speed for 2 turns. He can't move, that's all. And stinking cloud again. Fireball! Alright. We can kill up to 12. Oh, no. Shit. I wasn't paying. I misinterpreted that. They're all being affected by that. Shit. Things are going sideways fast. See, this is why I hate stinking clouds. So it's power times power plus 5, d6, 3x3 area. Is that the same as this? Power times power plus 5, d6? It's specific to one vrak. 22. 17, okay. Three to 5. Okay. Angel's third. Actually, before that, let's go cure. Odd that it's not giving me a preview of how much it would cure. Leon hands other. You could get 1 to 6, 0, 12 to 28, 0. These guys are expensive. Let's see. Get the other weapons out. But the fight's over. Oh, left him at 1. There we go. And we didn't exceed our damage, so it went well. I don't think she leveled up. We only lost 28 archers, but we got them back anyways. So we're all good. I don't like the way that display shows it. It shows that you lost these, you got these. It should just say you got these from the infirmary and they weren't wounded. That display at the top should only show you what you actually lost. Anyways, a squad of demons fought back to the last, keeping the Crusaders away from a treasure even if it cost them their lives. The treasure finally turned out to be a small, unsightly idol of an infant made of sand and mud. That hideous babe beat the air with its fists and feet, shrieking all the while. Its dark skin was inscribed with the symbols of the demon lord Jubilex, the Prince of Ooze. In the place of its sole eye, a sinister scarlet stone gleamed in the socket. Unable to destroy the wretched creature, the soldiers took it to the commander. I thought they said it was an eye. Oh, she did level up. Yes. Okay, if we go divine magic, the general casts spells with the divine descriptor as if it has a +5 bonus to power per level. Okay. Channel magic, what's that? +5% bonus to energy recovery per level. That's not bad. I like to cast my spells a lot. And fireball costs quite a lot of magic. Like we went down, what, like 40 points almost? 38? I was hoping for more masters of maneuvers, honestly, but can't always get what you want. Oh, she's got... Oh, she should definitely have those spellcasters in her group. They'd get +2 bonus AC. Nice. Okay. You know what? If we make her an arcane, her fireball and scorching ray would be better. I kind of want the channel, but yeah. All right, we got down here. We won. That's as far as she can go. All right. Setsuna sinks. Kind of want to come down and get the unit back. Although he's still a power of 8. That's not bad. Like, this is still a pretty powerful unit just as it is. All right. Iron Brigade, they're just guarding in case anything tries to attack us from that side. She's our weakest general with our weakest army is the downside. Random units mostly. I mean, use the rules and world set forth by its creator. All right, what do you mean by these 3 ways to cheat in a D&D world? Because I'm betting a lot of time. And why is 3-way being blocked? 3 ways. Allow. I don't know why that had to be allowed. But whatever. All right, let's see. It's true that he's used the Earth's magnetic field to do stuff before, but he can't just be magnetism. Right? Because the way he moves things that are metal, that's not how magnets would work. Magnetism is to you or away from you. And he can be like, whoop, 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 move it wherever I want. Right? So I think it's fundamentally, it's not that he's... Master of Magnetism is a good way to say do it then, because then it's maybe he literally can control, even at a distance, not just like move to strength. He fundamentally controls the fundamental field that is magnetism, like the aspect of reality that magnetism controls. Which means he's not just like magnetism something to him. He's like making a magnetic field directly above it to pull it out. Still, it's not the way magnetism works, but we can let that slide. He doesn't do like that kind of stuff very often. More often than not, the stuff he does is just pulling stuff around and blocking shields and that. But you're right, sometimes he's used as though it's magnetic. But it's more about the way his kids... I still say he's wrongly classified. They are all actually probably stronger than they're let on, and they're already considered like almost like Omega level, all of them. But I'm just saying their powers manifest in a way that people are like, oh, it's this, and I'm saying it's probably actually more than even that, right? Like the speed, like his son running so fast. It's not that he runs fast; he fundamentally controls the way time is playing around him. Because like he even like when there's no way he would be able to listen to his tape player at that speed. And he put it on. He just had an old style tape player and he like Walkman. Pressed play on a tape, and then he ran like crazy. And then he went even faster during the next movie when he saved all the mansion from blowing up. And if you notice, he stood there doing nothing and watched it slowly expand. He had dilated time. So I think my point, if not perfectly articulated, is onto something. Anyways, I was reading. Example, rune crafting. If you use mana canisters or crystals and rune carving, you can make armor, weapons, or character mods. But at set times, the runes would have to be reset or re-empowered. Yeah, but keep in mind, the game rules are easily kind of manipulated in a way, like, people tend to try to take our rules of reality and science and stuff and apply it to them. Those rules won't apply. You're in a different universe with different fundamental rules, right? But sure, not all of them have the crafting the way you're describing it, but sure, like making magic armor that way, you'd still have to be either one, able to manipulate the magic to charge the runes. You'd have to learn and carve the runes and get skilled with it. Like, it's not really a hack. That's just you learning to make something incredible, which would take time, money, and skill, and you got to live that long in a very dangerous world. Yeah, I was actually going to say that the speeds, maybe the way that Magneto's son, being magnetism, maybe the way his son's able to go so fast is the way he dilates time, is he actually manipulates gravity in some kind of microwave that dilates the time around him. But I think it works better as just as a time dilator. He's literally, his power manifests as a speedster, but that's just because he's literally dilating time. Which could be interesting if someone ever caught on to that and did it in the comic book. You could have a story where, like, he does time travel because of, like, one, he could go to the future without aging. He slows time for him so that everything around him goes faster. And then he, like, brings himself back down when he needs to. And he'd be cognizant the whole time. So the second he's in danger when he's trying to do that, he could just bring his own speed back up faster than theirs is, or his own time back up faster than theirs is, and then speedster off. I don't know. It was just a thought I had one time. I didn't really think it out too thoroughly. But I was watching the movie and I was like, no way that scene could play out the way they showed it. But I kind of like it where, like, Magneto's... And at the time, I wasn't trying to manipulate Magneto to be a telekinetic or a ferrokinetic. At that time, I was treating him as just Magneto, master of magnetism. It's like, he's got the fundamental force of magnetism. Well, then maybe his son's power is related to that and not just being fast. And then maybe his daughter's related to that. And it's not really magic, although it looks like magic because she's doing stuff, but she's just warping reality. She's a master of reality. Like, I thought it was a good idea. I think it works. If I did YouTube channels, I could probably make a sweet video out of it if I knew how to edit. All right. That's how they explain it. They call it chaos magic. But I'm saying it's something, they're calling it this because they don't know any better. It's really, it looks like this thing over here, and this is something we know and heard of before, so sure, that works. But it's actually this bigger thing that really just manifests in ways that seem like this other thing. We have stuff like that happen all the time. With, like, signs of that. Like, you could have something that looks... All these signs and clues point to one thing, but it's really something else, right? That's what I'm saying. Chaos magic manipulates the fundamental force of reality. I'm saying she's not doing actual magic. She isn't some witch, even though she looks like a witch because she's able to do that. Her power is the power of manipulating reality. And because what they know of in the history of things that could do that kind of thing was through this magic, they've labeled her incorrectly as that. And so she embraced it and went and learned it for real and then had that as well. But her power itself was just through the mutant ability, and was be able to manipulate the fabric of reality. Without magic or anything, she can just do it. But then she learned magic that could also do it, and gave her, like, the subtler control and refines her power into it. Right? Like, I'm just saying, like, it was an interesting thought. I thought. Of course, it was my thought, so I'm going to think my thought was pretty good, but I thought it was pretty good. All your characters are fatigued. No. we're going to get to here at least. All right. We need to rest now.
People come to you willingly and tell you their secrets. Who are these idiots?
But I swore a vow never to reveal their secrets to anyone else. Oh, I forgot. You don't understand the meaning of the word vow.
Oh, she understands. She just doesn't abide. Yeah, and there's different canons for every character out there too, right? X gene plus high evolutionary improvements. See, I'm not as well read in the Marvel comics. I was more DC, with one exception. I liked Spider-Man. So when I was younger, I did read a lot of Spider-Man comics. But I was more DC than Marvel. Even with the cartoons, I'd watch any superhero cartoon, but I watched the DC ones a lot more. Okay, we're going to. I think we're going to switch over to a vow. Oh, right, can't escape's not working. Let me check on the crusade real quick. Defense of the kingdom. A group of Yama Azantas relentless in their fight against injustice. Oh, it's because it resolves in 2 days and we can redo it every 5. We're going to be doing this a lot. 75 energy. How much energy do we get in 5 days? Oh, yeah. See, we'll still be going up in energy and we can slowly make a huge army of Azatas. The true fate of the dirty squealer. Ooh, another decree. This relic will be augmented. Oh, but there is an event. A visitor from the past. A small crevice opened in the middle of Dresden, and then a tiny, sickly old man climbed out. Coughing heavily, he introduced himself as a spirit of the Sarkorian land and thanked their crusaders for their struggle. He wishes to help the crusade and is offering the commander a choice. He can either open up the metal deposits that sleep beneath the earth not far from the fortress, or grow lush forests on top of them where the wild game will make its home. We go metal. Material points increase by 5 for 3 days, which is the more expensive one, so that's actually pretty sweet. We go the forest. All units gain the robust feat, which is plus 2% bonus to their maximum HP. This is a heal effect? What? Okay. Convince the spirit to help with everything he can. Evil adds 100 material points. All units gain the healthy feat, which is half. Take care of the spirit. Good. 3 earth elementals were recruited at the commander's headquarters. Earth elementals being 120 points. They're pretty powerful, but it's only 3. Man, I'm thinking the fortress. Oh, that deposit. It's only 5 for 30 days. If this is something, a recurring event, that's something. I don't see why it's evil to convince someone to help all he can. It gives us, instead of 5 times 30, which is 100, instead of 150 material over 30 days, we get 100 material. And instead of 2%, we get 1%. Back then, it was Peter Parker. I don't even think Miles Morales was a thing at the time when I was reading. Um... 2% more hit points on all units isn't a lot. In fact, most units probably won't even get a hit point from that. unless it's treated in aggregate, because like if we have an army of say 1,000, and they got the plus 2%, is it going to give the full 20? If they, or sorry, a group that would have had 1,000 hit points across it, would it give the full 20? Or is it going to look at each one and be like, oh, they don't have enough to give a +1 because they have so many of these? Secret War and Web of had a great Madam Web compared to the new movie. Yeah. Can I just say, if you want a great Madam Web storyline that was just getting started and could have been so amazing, the old Spider-Man cartoon that had that rock intro that was me, me, Spider-Man. The 90s anime cartoon was amazing. I loved that show. I got a friend. I don't know why I did it. Just being a stupid kid. I got a friend of mine to believe that the DNA thing that they were the recombinatorics. Like I got him to believe that was based on real science, and that the whole that whole thing of it was a real thing. The 90s anime was based on that. Yeah, so I haven't seen that one. I didn't pay much attention to it at the time. I just knew it as Spider-Man. I think it was Amazing Spider-Man. But it might have been Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. It was not Unlimited. The poor spirit was sick and weak. The wound had been poisoning him for decades. The commander gave him shelter in the camp of the Free Crusaders, where the spirit took his last breath soon afterwards. Later on, lesser spirits arrived there to honor his memory and join the Crusades. I felt bad for him. We got so many relics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, refugee recruitment is done in a day. The whole buy a cloak to support the crusade thing is going to be active soon. Finance points income will go up by 20. And yeah, things are progressing. You have a comic book creative program from back to the days I used to beta computer software. That's kind of cool. All right, so if we're actually going to switch over, let's make a quick save. So remind me of what we're going to do. Off to save Ember. There we go. Exit to desktop. I don't know why this game kind of buggy. All right, so we're going to be switching over to the game Avowed. Pretty good game. The story is great. It's a lot of fun to play, or at least I've been really enjoying it. If you don't want to stick around, I understand. If you want to just watch more Pathfinder, I'll be back next weekend. Saturday, I stream Friday, Saturday, Sundays, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. or as close to that as I can manage with my nerve damage. I'm usually a little late started. It's usually between 11:30 and 12:30. More often than not by 12, but I have a whole nerve damage thing, that chronic pain. We don't need to get into it. Anyways, if you only want to watch more of this, hit that follow button. I'll be back. We will be playing through all of it. I'm loving this game. And I also usually break my streams up to 2 games between that 11 to 11, because 12 hours of one game is a lot. Also, YouTube limits a single live stream automatic saved VOD to 11 hours and 55 minutes. So I gotta make sure I swap by then. But we do a lot of games. I do blind playthroughs. It's a lot of fun. Fridays is a little bit of whatever. I'm thinking today, though, if depending on Vincent being up for it, we'll do like, say, 4 hours, maybe 3 to 4 hours of Avowed, and then maybe we switch over to some more Sins of the Empire, Solar Empire 2. All right, but we're switching gears. All right, let me just start changing the information. I'll be right back, everybody. If you're watching on YouTube, you will, once I switch, you will have to go find the new stream on my channel's live stream portion. If you're on Twitch, just hang out, it'll come back. Let me start changing the info to save us time. Be right back, everybody.